Good evening, everyone.
Hello.
How's everyone doing?
Oh, me? I'm okay.
You're a bit shocked because I just shoved a mouse at you, aren't you?
A little bit, yep.
Yes, but if I'm diamond painting and there are any bots, you need the mouse to ban the bots.
I need the bots to be banned.
Exactly. So, you need the mouse.
I need the mouse.
There we go. Look at us. Not that organised, but we are on, well, we're actually early for once, Pete.
I know, right?
Crazy. What's going on?
Unheard of,
I
no
know.
less.
We're actually 20 minutes early tonight. What's all that about? No, to be fair, it's just because we finished dinner. And we were like, might as well start.
And no Ethan.
Yeah, no Ethan tonight. Ethan is not here. So, on the plus side, that will mean it's slightly quieter.
Yeah.
No one rinsing the bandwidth.
But on the, well, there isn't a downside, really.
Hi, Ethan.
Oh, yeah, you might watch.
Sup,
Ethan?
No, Ethan is getting his hair cut in the morning, so he's not here tonight. We're going to go and pick him up early in the morning. No other reason. That's it. Nothing untoward going on. It's all good. Everything is good.
In the hood.
What's happening then? What's going on? What are we doing? What's happening? Well, the good thing is we have actually sorted out the Halloween music. So we haven't got the same 3 tracks repeating over and over again for 3 hours.
Although it is slightly less musical, I would say.
It's more atmospheric. We might have a Zelda in a minute. We've got to watch her with the diamonds. She's quite intrigued because Pete decided to shake the tray earlier. Hi, Cliffy and Heather. How you doing?
I cannot actually see that. Hello.
Do you want me to move there?
So, there is a piece of equipment that would solve this problem, but I'm not even going to tell you any more than that.
Yeah, you will, because I've just pressed the tech button, so now you have to.
No. Hello, Clippy, yes, and hello, Heather.
Sorry,
How are you doing? Sorry, because there's a camera on the table, which is in front of the monitor.
So give me the mouse and I'll move it, and you'll be able to see it. There you go. See? Tech. The wonders of tech.
The wonders of tech.
How's everyone doing? Is that better?
That's better.
Yeah,
Can you still see that?
Yeah, I'll be fine. There we go. So it's just we're looking over there now and not there.
Yeah, I see.
But we can see chat, so it's all good.
It's all good.
Yeah, right.
Glad for the weekend. Yeah, it's been a fairly slow week for me, so it's not too bad.
Hi, Ellen.
Hello, Ellen. Glad to hear the good news.
Yeah, good news. Glad to hear Thumper's doing all right.
I hope ear tickles were administered.
Yeah.
We are making diamonds today, Clippy.
Yeah, we're doing some more diamond painting.
I say making diamonds. I mean, no one's going to be compressing any coal.
Not that kind of diamonds, unfortunately. If only it was.
And they're not really diamonds either, when you look at
plastic bits. Oh, okay.
A dating advice channel.
We can give it a go. I don't know how useful the advice will be, but we can certainly give it a go. Sorry, my sister-in-law's just texted me that the shopping list that I sent to you earlier actually went to her. She's like, do you want me to get this shopping for you? Sorry.
As a or Pete, if you are a woman, would you date a man who plays with dolls?
Depends what dolls.
And depends what you mean play.
Right, let me just deal with the sister-in-law. You deal with the dating advice. I'll join in a second.
I am exactly the right person to ask in any given situation. See, the problem is you're asking someone that's inherently untrustworthy with advice, but I'll do my best. But I mean, technically speaking, I have played with dolls, if that helps. When I was younger, right, I used to play with little dudes, soldiers and stuff. That's
little
dolls.
Dudes.
Right? So, just do the opposite of what Pete says. Right, and Zelda is so rigorously scratching her ear roll, it's making the camera wobble. You can't do that, Pud. The whole point of the floaty camera thing is it.
Hi, Nomad.
Sup, Nomad? How are you?
No, we we need more. I think we need more information for this one.
I mean,
what kind of dolls?
Initially, I'm going to say yes.
Yeah.
Unless it's like, I don't know.
Let's say Barbie dolls. But what are we talking about playing? Because I know some men that quite enjoy styling Barbie dolls.
In fact, there's an advert on TV in this country at the moment where a dude is saying...
A voiceover from a man has a Barbie doll that he kept from his childhood.
That he still dresses, and he dresses it up to match the decor of his room and displays it. Yeah. So, you know, mainstream, maybe not, but that doesn't make it in any way moody, is it?
I think, like, for me personally, I think the line where I would draw it is if it was like, do you remember how we used to play with Ethan, where you had like action figures and you had to make them talk and move and do stuff? I think that would be my line. And the reason why I say that is because I was never that good at doing that with Ethan when he was like 7. It always made me feel really awkward because as a kid, I didn't like... I was very logical. I didn't have an imagination. It was like, no, these are dolls. They don't talk to each other. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
So...
And it's interesting as well. And again, I'm just going to go back to my first point, that there is an item that would have solved this problem. Is you've moved chat to the other side of the screen for the cat to sit in front of it, so now I can't see it again.
Move it again then, you have the mouse.
I'm not moving nothing. In case I turn it off.
Right, so sorry, this is like random story. So we need to go shopping tomorrow, and my mum has asked if we can pick up some dog food for a dog. Right, not a problem. We're going shopping, we do that. We're going to pop in and see them and drop off the dog food. So Pete and I were writing a shopping list earlier, and I texted it to Pete so we'd have the shopping list saved, and at the top of this shopping list is dog food. So I was texting my sister-in-law earlier because we're having a Christmas get-together. So we were trying to arrange times and stuff.
Not like tomorrow or anything.
At Christmas, obviously. So after I've sent her this shopping list by mistake, she's now come back saying, if that's what you're serving me for Christmas dinner, I'm not coming.
Just send one back saying, it will look like a turkey.
It really be dog food.
Right, and something else I just want to just... Right, so... Doing the diamond painting, use the blue tack, right? So I've been given the spare blue tack from the pen loading situation. It's here. Blue tack. Right? Oh no, it's broken.
Well then, stop it.
And it doesn't matter how thin you roll it out into a thing, you can't do a knot in it.
Oh, okay.
Because it sticks to itself and it won't let you pull it through.
There you go. Science.
Look. Rubbish.
Science. But yeah, right, Clippy's with me. When they were younger, dolls didn't talk to each other. And I had Barbie dolls. Like, I liked dressing them up and doing their hair. But they just didn't talk to each other because they were dolls.
So I think it's a resounding yeah. Isn't it?
I'm sure there's some dolls that you wouldn't want your date to play with. And I'm not talking about those kind of dolls. I just mean there might be a line, you know.
Or like voodoo dolls.
I don't know, I'd probably quite enjoy that.
Jabbing them with.
Oh dear.
Cat, you really do need to move.
Yeah.
Oh, bronies.
Oh, playing with like My Little Ponies. I did this whole project thing for the blog, maybe like, I don't know, about 8 years ago, where like I didn't understand like the fascination with My Little Ponies. Like, it wasn't a kind of, oh my god, they watch My Little Ponies. It was more a, I don't understand this. I'd like to speak to someone to understand why they enjoy it. So, like, I contacted loads of people through Facebook groups and was like, will you talk to me? Like some people were like, no, you're just there to kind of take the piss. You're going to write something really horrible. And it wasn't. It was really genuine. And I actually met so many lovely people Like, don't get me wrong, by the end of it, I was like, yeah, I'm not a My Little Pony convert. I still don't understand why you get enjoyment out of this. But, each to their own. Like, you're not hurting anyone. You're a nice bunch of people. Rock on. I actually met a chef, a brownie chef, and he gave me a really good recipe for cake.
I thought you was going to say horse.
No, cake.
Sup, Tim?
Hi, Tim.
Okay, so now what we need to do is we need to move that back over.
All right, well, give that to me and I'll do it.
Because I can't see the sound levels now for the
We're having Zelda
background music.
problems.
Like,
What if I move
I'm
that?
going to mention... No, it's fine. It's fine. I'll do. I can't see it now, though.
Yeah, I was trying to move it over there for you, but it's not really working. Nah, that's not really working either, is it?
No, that was better.
Oh, what, there?
Yeah, because at least I can see it.
Okay. Oh, it's all going so well tonight.
Oh, if
So
you would just allow me to get the other monitor, we could have a whole monitor of chat.
Really?
Yeah. We call it the chat monitor. Mon-chat.
Monitor.
Chatina? Chatona? What would that
There
be?
you go. What about that?
That's lovely.
Yeah, does
It's
that
beautiful.
work? Are you happy
I
with
am
that?
I am
There we go,
well
he's
happy.
with that. The weird side of gamers. Yeah, we have a few, don't we? There you go. Zelda's gone now. We've moved chat and now Zelda's gone.
Never
After
mind.
all that. So let's put that back there where it was. Let's just get things back to normal. They were. There we
Yeah, but
go.
now I
That'll
can't see
do.
chat again.
Oh God, you don't want much, do you?
No, but that's why we moved it in the first place. From there, because where
Can
it
you
was...
see it now?
Yes, that'll do.
There we go. There we go. It's Mr. Whoppergy.
Sup, promo.
How you doing?
Talking about bronies, they just had a load of magic cards, My Little Pony.
Oh yeah, they do, because you were showing me the other day.
Anyway,
Always goes back to magic cards. Yeah, well, there you go. That was dating advice there. Later levels dating advice.
I wouldn't. Yeah, well, if you want any more dating advice, that's fine. I'll give it. Wouldn't have said it was the best.
Probably don't take it.
No, well, we have got the weather's rubbish. Fallout magic cards next year, early next year. I am so in. They released some previews today, funnily enough, and they look epic Zors.
Yeah, just to check in on everyone. Sorry, bye everyone. Sorry, Ellen. Not Ellen, but everyone in the UK. Are you guys doing all right? You survived the storm? Is anyone flooded? Yeah, exactly. There was
It wasn't. It was just some rain and some
Yeah,
wind. Really.
Yeah, just a little bit. So, okay. Yeah, there was apparently meant to be like a bad storm here in the UK. A chair fell over outside.
Oh, it's steady now.
Oh, but yeah, it sounds like everyone's kind of escaped. All right, it's good to hear that everyone is safe. Like we had some rain here overnight, but I was saying that the power keeps tripping.
But I've got my own theory on that.
Because the electrics are rubbish.
Maybe at the weekend I will have a look at that.
Oh, okay. I'm going to have a look. All right, but that's good. Anyone dressing up for Halloween? No, Pete, don't do dressing up.
I will be dressed at Halloween, if that helps.
We were going to go to a Halloween party until Pete realised it was fancy dress and didn't want to dress up. Yeah, good point, promo. Yeah, totally different thing. Where if you say storm to Ellen, she means like 50-foot snow.
I now have a blue tack moustache.
That's very nice.
It's falling off.
So, Clippy, you know when you said about dating someone who plays with dolls, how do you feel about dating someone who plays with blue tack?
You gave it to me. You said play with that, Pete.
I didn't. I said, can you hold that while I set up the
Do I
stream?
look sexy with my moustache?
No.
Oh.
Your moustache is falling off. You look like you've got a blue worm on your face.
Blue worm. It's gone.
You're right, Zelda. She's back. Heather was trying to think of a costume and decided to wear a mismatch of clothes so I can be an RPG character that wears equipment with the best stats and doesn't match. That's genius.
Seems fair.
That is genius. Absolute genius. Tim, idea for next year. But is anyone actually doing anything for Halloween? Because it's on a really weird day this year as well, isn't it? It's on like a Monday or a Tuesday, I think.
Can you imagine if they introduced a new day?
What, you mean like a day of the week?
Yeah.
And what would they call it? Peak day?
I don't know. That's not. But like if they just went, you know what, the calendar would work out better if we had it 8-day weeks rather than 7. So we're changing it.
There you go. There's Zelda.
They're going over in a minute.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on them. No. Zelda cat. She's really obsessed with the pen. Can it be another weekend day? Yeah, why not? I'm up for that. Heather says, I based it off... Zelda? Really? You thought you'd just sit under the camera and have a wash? Okay. Heather based it off someone who did a really basic outfit of a white t-shirt and jeans, but then had a big hat on, so it was a character from a free-to-play game that got lucky and got a rare piece of equipment.
Very nice, Tim.
Oh, okay. Ellen's doing a almost 5k walk on Halloween. No one's never done anything for Halloween. Birthday month, yeah. It must be quite hard having your birthday in a month where there's like an event, if you know what I mean, like a holiday.
Yeah.
Because that's what your birthday is associated with. Like, our birthdays are always associated with Easter, but that's not so bad because it's basically chocolate. So there's always lots of chocolate on our birthdays.
Yeah.
So that's not such a bad thing. But I can imagine, like, if you have a birthday at Halloween, it's always like, if you have a party, it's a spooky party. Halloween party next weekend, Heather, I saw Heather's cookies on Instagram. She's been baking gingerbread cookies in Halloween shapes.
What is a Halloween shape?
Like, it was bats, wasn't it? On Instagram.
Right, I got up bats and pumpkins.
I think
and
that's one I know, yeah.
I was going to say it's like
Bat.
just big H's.
What, for Halloween?
Yeah.
Or Heather.
Whatever.
There you go.
Or hungry.
Yeah, well, always hungry. They're vegan because most of my friends are. Oh, okay. Very caring, very nice.
So that would be no egg then.
Or butter.
Or butter, yeah.
Yeah, I think there might be someone in chat that has a similar birthday, Tim, and also hates it.
Tried them.
He tried the French fancies. Oh, he sounds a bit disappointed. Vegan butter and flaxseed. I've got flaxseed in my baking drawer because it's meant to be really good to put in snacks for running, but I don't really like it.
You don't?
No, not really.
Oh.
It tastes a bit too healthy. Which I guess it should do, but... Oh, Nomad. If I'd known, I would have done a thing. Hang on, let's have a... We'll have a cheer. Cheer for Nomad. If I'd known, I would have done a picture.
To you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nomad. Happy birthday to you. I do realise with the haunty music behind that might have been a bit horror movie,
yeah.
but it's the best I can do for you.
Yeah. No, if I'd known, I would have done a proper picture like we did for the other October birthdays this month. Look, you've set yourself up now.
Yes.
There you go. Pete does birthday requests, okay? Is that the deal? You're going to do birthday requests for people?
Yes. Well, I hope... Did you... No, Zelda, just... No. Why there?
Front of chat now. There you go. Back over.
See, this is why we need the thing.
No, we just need Zelda to stop sitting on the coffee table when there's something on it.
Yeah, but we're not the type of owners that will force her
No,
to
we
not sit
don't.
on the coffee table, so she'll never not do
Yeah.
it.
Oh yeah, good point, Heather. Someone clip that for the F&V game. It will happen one day.
No, it won't.
It will.
So what was I going to say?
Dunno.
Did you get anything good, Mr. Nomad? Like, I don't know, your own private jet or maybe a Lambo
How about we just take it down a notch and say a new video game? Which is
or a
probably
new
more
video game
appropriate.
to play in your private jet and or Lambo?
What makes you think that everyone wants a private jet or a Lambo? Zelda's making the camera go again, isn't it? Oh, what? Someone have a word with the Royal Mail? Pete, go sort them out. His birthday present hasn't turned up.
Fudges.
What's all that about? Did they not know? How rude.
Dickheads.
No.
Spider-Man 2. Is that the new game?
It's the one after Spider-Man 1.
No, but it's not, is it? Because there's been 2 Spider-Man games, right?
know.
This is what confuses
I
me when they do
genuinely
this.
don't know.
So there was 2 Spider-Man games, and now they've done a third one, and then it's called Spider-Man 2, and someone did clip it. Thanks ever so much, Tim. The cat has gone back out.
Yeah, she's gone out, so she'll be back in about 20 minutes for the T word.
T-word. It was a DLC that they made its own game. Right, okay. So it wasn't technically another... Right, okay. Fair enough. I stand corrected.
To be fair, we don't really know much about the Spider-Man games.
No, it's not the type of thing that would float my boat.
Don't really do superhero stuff, do we?
Which is weird, because I like superheroes. I used to read a lot of comic books. I've got hundreds of the fucking things. But I think if they did a really good Superman game, I'd be interested.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I was a big Superman fan.
Okay. As long as I don't have to play it.
Although, oh no, we're not allowed to talk about that, are we?
What?
We're doing photos and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, are you going to... Okay, should we get onto the photos then and you can talk about whatever it is
Well,
you're going to talk
I
about?
was just going to talk about thingy.
Oh, yeah, all right. We'll talk about that in a minute then, because there is a kind of related photo. All right, let's do some photos. Let me push the button. There we go. Oh, look. Pete and Nomad are going to start a change.org petition for a Superman game. Look.
Hang on, Superman 64. What, was that actually a thing?
Pete's intrigued.
Oh, don't do it. Okay.
Hang on. Let me just put them there. I'm just going to reach over and put my phone on charge.
But is it worth me playing it for the LOL value then? Or is it that bad that it just...
Okay.
Notorious for being one of the worst games ever made? Oh, okay.
Oh, everyone's saying it's awful. Okay. You do realise now that Pete's going to do this, right?
Maybe. Well, we'll have a look next time we're at a gaming market.
Alright, right. Okay, let's do some photos then. Let's get this show on the road, seeing as we've been talking for 25 minutes about dating advice and random tech and birthdays. So apologies to Nomad, because there's not a birthday cake picture in here, but if we'd known, there would have been. Next year. Right, photo 1. Right, so round up of posts on the Late Levels blog this week. First up on Monday was a roundup of our experience at EGX. So we kind of briefly talked about this last week. It was all right. It was okay. Will we go again next year? Maybe. But we're not going to book tickets in advance. We're going to leave it to the week before and see if there's anything that we actually want to go for. And if there's not, we probably won't bother. Because paying to go into London for an expo and only having one game that you're interested in, yeah, not really worth it. Sorry about that, Tim. Sorry to blow your ears with a spooky noise.
Is it too much? Because it's quite low.
We can turn it down if need be. So actually, we should just point this out. So we have fixed the music from last week. We have different music, thanks to Kevin MacLeod, copyright, etc., etc.
Turn it down a bit.
So this is Kevin MacLeod's horror music. It's exactly right. It is spooky, and it's not a repeat like last week. EGX, it's bad. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, there you go. That was post number 1, EGX. Post number 2 was about my relationship with the Fable series. And this was after getting the chance to see Peter Molyneux talk at EGX last week about Fable 2, because it's now 15 years since Fable 2.
Who would have thunk it? 15 years.
20 years for Fable next year, which is crazy. The true horror last week was the repeating music. Yes.
It was quite harsh.
Which was meant to be royalty free and wasn't, because we got a copyright strike on YouTube. But hey. So yeah, Fable 2, 15 years old. So that post on Tuesday was just kind of how I found the series and why it's quite an important one to me. This is the series that got me back into gaming after becoming a teenager and people back in our day thinking that girls shouldn't play video games. No comments, Pete. Because yes, we are quite old and we grew up in a time where it was kind of frowned upon for girls to play video games. It wasn't something that you did. So yeah, it was the Fable game that got me kind of back into it. And then thinking, screw this, I like video games, I'm playing them. So yeah, there you go. If you want to find out more about that, there's a link above. And finally, last post this week, which was on Thursday, was a roundup of the demos we played at Steam Next Fest. So, a couple of demos worth pointing out. The screenshot there is for a game called 3 Minutes to 8. Mm-hmm. And this is a point and click which starts at 1933 in the evening. Weirdly, right, we actually started playing it at 1933, so we thought it had picked up the time from our PC, but it hadn't. It actually starts at 1933 in the game.
It does.
And at 3 minutes to 8, your character dies in a variety of ways. But then you're brought back to life. So you have like 24 minutes to keep going around and trying to figure out what happens. And each time you restart the game, it gets weirder.
Weirder.
So, like, the first time we played it, like, the paintings in the apartment were all different paintings. The next time we played it, a girlfriend appeared.
Spoilers.
No, because it's in the demo. Anyone can play the demo right now. And then in the third time we played it, the girlfriend appeared, but she was a different person.
That's right, yeah.
So it just kind of gradually gets weirder and weirder. So we both quite enjoyed this. It might be one that we end up playing on stream when it comes out, because it'd be quite cool, kind of everyone working together to figure out why this time loop is happening and how we stop it. So that was our favourite joint game. Favourite game for me personally was one that was out, it came out yesterday, called The Gap. So this is very kind of narrative heavy, as you'd normally expect from a game that I'd choose. And it's about a guy who's a neuroscientist, and he has, like, his family suffer with some kind of neurological illness. So he's trying to come up with a way to fix it. But in his kind of investigations, he finds out, like, he discovers that deja vu is a way of opening parallel universes. And then he kind of, like, in the demo, you sort of jump from memory to memory, so much so that you kind of lose track of which one's the reality. It was kind of cool. Like, I liked it. What Pete was mentioning earlier, not your favourite demo, but what did you play?
Bloody RoboCop. Bum, 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 bum. It's brilliant. I was RoboCop for at least 30 minutes.
The game, though?
Stop. Oh, there will be trouble. It's brilliant. It was all right.
It wasn't. It was rubbish.
It was all right.
It was rubbish.
It was right. It was a bit shooty, a bit RoboCop-y.
It really wasn't.
Dead or alive.
It
You're
was
coming with me.
seriously unpolished.
Yeah.
And the animations were terrible.
They weren't great.
The facial animations
but
were just...
RoboCop, though. Bum,
Yeah.
bum, 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 bum,
But come
bum,
on,
bum.
you removed it from your wish list afterwards, so it wasn't great. But you have been humming the RoboCop theme tune all week because it's like his boyhood fantasy of being RoboCop has now been fulfilled.
See, video games.
So yeah, but based on what we saw from the demo, probably wouldn't recommend picking up RoboCop on release for 45 quid because it weren't worth it.
No, I don't think it was worth 45 quid. It weren't that good.
No. But I would imagine there's going to be a lot of people on Twitch playing it. So don't buy it. Just watch someone else play it.
And it was a bit I got stuck on. And because we were just recording demos, it was, you don't spend too long, right? But I realised now I should have lobbed a grenade in the window.
There you go.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're interested in seeing the videos of our demos,
Which you should do, right?
click on the link above.
I mean, the only thing you don't get my dulcet tones.
No commentary in the videos. But yeah, if you just want to watch it and not have to play the demo for yourself, there's a bunch of YouTube videos included in that post. All right, so number four.
Number 4.
So what have we been playing this week? We started The Forgotten City, which was another game very kindly gifted to us by the lovely Ben. Thanks, Ben. So I started playing this a while back when it appeared on Game Pass. And I think I started playing it on like when I had a day off and Pete was at work. And like it's a story about time travel and it's very puzzly. And I thought like after a couple of hours I was like, oh, Pete would actually really enjoy this. So I stopped playing it with a view to play it with you. And then it kind of got put on the backlog and we never quite got around to it. But then Ben gifted us a couple of games and this was one of them. So we decided to pick it back up this week. So yeah, like I like it so far. It's very text heavy, but it is voice acted. So hence the reason why I've managed to persuade Pete to give it a go.
Yes.
So we're only a couple of hours in.
And there's no RoboCop in it.
No. So I'm not going to put the spoilers button on because we haven't really got any spoilers. But basically what happens is you kind of fall through a portal and find yourself in this Roman town where there's only one rule, the golden rule. And that is if anyone sins, everyone gets turned to gold. Right? So the idea being it's kind of, was it the sins of one...
Yeah, kind of like the
or the
Roman
fate of all?
decimation thing.
Yeah. So basically, everyone is being really good because they know that if they do anything wrong, everyone's going to get turned into gold. But then something happens, someone does sin, but someone does a ritual to save someone, and that someone is you. And then you keep going through this loop to try and figure out who it is who has sinned and why, which the game explains it far better than I've just explained it there. But if you're into time travel, into puzzles, into story, it's really good so far. So we might have a little bit of an update next week, depending on how far we get. I'm not quite sure how long this game is, but so far so good. Recommend it.
No.
All right, number 6. Do you know what? I just pressed the wrong button. Shouldn't have done number 6. Should have done number 5. Oh well, we'll move swiftly on.
What was number 5?
Number 5 was a picture of Game Blast, and it was just to kind of let everyone know that there's a Game Blast 24 update coming on the blog on Monday.
Oh, there you go.
So nice and short and sweet. Check it out on Monday. But this one, final photograph, was a picture of New Year's Eve because that should work, Ellen. Why is that not working?
It should be working, shouldn't it?
I'll check that out in a moment. What was I going to say? Yeah, New Year's Eve. We're going to aim to try and do a 12-hour stream from midday on New Year's Eve to... No, I don't think you did, Ellen. I think it's the bot being the bot. Just check. Hang on. Go on, you plug New Year's Eve. I'm going to just check this.
Yes, so New Year's Eve doing a 12-hour stream, which will be good funds, I think.
No, Ellen, you did do that right. I don't know why it's not coming up.
Well,
try it
it'll
from
be
here.
good to have you hang out with us, Promo. Oh,
Maybe it's just having a moment, Ellen.
was it because it was what? No, because is there like a time between it or something?
I think so, but because Ellen's a mod, it
Shouldn't matter.
but it's there, it's working. So yeah, we're gonna sit here eating KFC and playing some video games.
Something.
Don't really know what yet. Although we know that it's likely to involve. Hang on. No, just trying to minimise some windows after playing around with a bot. We know. No, it's not going to be Starfield.
Probably not Starfield. Have you finished Starfield?
No, we're good. We don't. Oh, there you go. Look, Pot Sauce is now like, have another one. Oh, do you know, so the first one must have been Ellen's delayed one. There's a delay on the bot. That's why it is working. Just Pot Sauce is a bit slow tonight because 2 have just come up. Look.
Right, gotcha.
Yeah, no. The only games that we're kind of almost 90% certain that will end up appearing is probably a bit of the Elder Scrolls Online and some Sea of Thieves. That's the only things we've kind of really decided, so we can get a nice group going. I need a cider. So yeah, if anyone's got any suggestions of anything they'd like to play, we can join in, throw them at us, and we'll see what happens.
Yes.
Pete will have to disappear for a couple of hours partway through because someone's got to take Ethan home. So at that point, it'll just be me, and we'll do something nice and calming, maybe like a jigsaw. I don't know. We'll figure something out. But yeah, like that's it. That's the last update for this week. Something to consider for New Year's Eve.
Yes.
So, what's happening tonight, Pete?
I'm doing some more of this stuff.
We're doing some more diamond painting tonight. We're back on the same picture from last week, so you'll recognise it. So I would say that we're just going to sit here and chill out, but the music doesn't really aid for the chilled vibe, does it? It's not really chilled music.
I bought a light a long while ago.
Right.
With the intention of eventually buying 2 of them to replace our existing lights.
Where's this going?
But it's got a function in it that does, does the thunder strike.
Yeah, okay.
Thing. So really, for things like this, I would set it up and so we can.
You should have done, yeah.
Yeah. But there you go.
But then, if you're going to do it, then you need like a thunder sound effect to go off at the same time.
You do it from the stream deck.
Yeah, but it wouldn't. Yeah, but you'd have to like constantly be looking at the stream deck, waiting for it to go.
Waiting for it to go. No, like you press the button, it does the light, does the sound.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. It sounds like a Zelda cat. There you go. Right, first pun of the night for Nomad. See, what else did it that time? On time? I don't know what's the matter with the bot.
I've had a moment.
Haven't we all? Haven't we all had a moment? It's been one of those weeks.
Right, Kat, you want treating,
She's
don't
gonna
you?
want treats.
Let's do the move over.
Yeah,
and
so
then I will go and treat the cat.
I will press. Wait, to stop her from diving in the tray of. What do they call them? Drills. What one do we want? We want that one. There we go. Right, so I'm going to need to get Pete to move my mic.
So I'm just going to mute the microphones for 1 second.
There we go, I'm back. You should hopefully be able to hear me. Pete is just stepping to one side to go and give Zelda the T word. So he'll be back soon, and no doubt Zelda will be ready to jump on this as well. We're gonna have some more Zelda cat. So yeah, unfortunately we're still on the blue beads. Nothing too exciting yet. Hopefully we'll get to some exciting bit. Oh, tango. I could drink a tango now. I haven't had tango in years. What is everyone else drinking tonight? Oh, thanks, Ellen. This is what's this called? This is called With the Band. I don't know why. Like, they've all got stupid names. I'm not with the band. Promo, nettle and mint. Ooh. That sounds like it would be quite healthy for you. Although I'm not overly sure about nettle, I must admit. Oh, Pepsi Max for Tim. Has Ellen got a cider tonight? Oh yeah, the reason the nails are painted was because I was in an all-day meeting yesterday, like conference call. So I sat there painting my nails in the background. Don't tell him. I just can't imagine what nettles taste like, promo. I've not had nettle tea before. Oh, Ellen is just on water. Very, very good. Very good. There's an incoming Zelda, so she might appear at some point. A bit bland. There she is. Does that mean we got to put up with you for another 100 years, promo? Oh yeah, sorry, I missed that comment from Heather. Saying she was drinking a monster. Just making sure I've actually got the right blue colour, yeah. What does the white one taste like? Like, I have no idea. Damn it. That's because I wasn't paying attention there. We're just gonna move that one over a bit there. There we go, fixed. It's like a tangier lemonade, but like cloudy lemonade kind of thing. Oh damn, Ellen. What's the COVID situation like over in Canada at the moment? Do you know what? You two are really in the light. I can't see what I'm doing.
I can solve that problem for you.
Oh, can you? All right, go on in. Peter's going to go and solve the light problem. Does nettle only work when you ingest it? Because I've been stung of it 100 times, if that counts. Do you know what, promo? Have another pun. It's your birthday. Oh, Peter's trying to do some kind of spooky lighting.
That's spooky, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't make it easy though, because now I can't see the colours. Oh, okay. I must admit, I don't really know what the situation is in the UK, other than seeing a few headlines saying, like the usual, that yeah, I guess.
No, it shines a bad light on the glossiness. Okay, forget it.
So it'd be fine once Zelda moves her bum.
But we could set up a light if you you wanted to make it a bit better.
If Zelda eventually decides to move, she won't be blocking the light.
Sorry, let's turn my microphone back on. I've got a couple more key lights upstairs I could use, or we've got the aperture lights. Come over here, Cat. That would be nice for you, wouldn't it?
There we go. She's moved. Yeah, I only kind of look at the news as sort of a passing sort of thing, like just to be vaguely aware, if you know what I mean. Like, I wouldn't have said that I paid too much attention to it. Oh, look, we've got blue. Let's get the tweezers.
What's happened?
I've got blue tack stuck. There we go. This is the only problem with using blue tack. It's not working. It's like sticky stuff on sticky stuff. And now the problem is I don't actually know what letter that is. So.
Do you want me to do it?
And then Pete's going to have a go.
Good. Use the blue tack, Belle.
You have the blue tack. You were playing with it and making it into a moustache, remember? So what did you do with it? Because you need to find it. Pete's lost the blue tack.
I've lost the blue tack.
What did you do with it, Pete? This is where Pete's now walking around with a lump of blue tack stuck on his bum. It's not going very well.
What's this thing?
It's to stop. Right.
Is that enough or?
Enough for me to be able to see what the letters are, yeah. So we'll just go with that.
Oh, that's giving me the most awful cramp in the foot. Oh my word.
Oh, someone's going to go and do a lunge then.
No. Come here, cat. Let me stroke your furry head. No. It's not for cats.
She's alright if she sits over the back.
She's not going to do that. She's going to sit right where you don't want her to.
It's fine. We'll deal. It will deal.
I could turn the lights up if you want.
No, because then they just end up too bright. And it kind of gives everyone a headache. So, we'll deal. It's fine.
But if you spun the tray around and moved it nearer to you so you weren't leaning over it so much, would that help?
No, because the light is right where she is. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We've got to suffer for our art, Pete.
Have we?
Yeah. That's what you do, right? When you're an
Suffering for
artist.
my art.
You suffer for your art.
Is this a different colour now?
Yep.
Doesn't look much of a different colour, does it?
Well, can you imagine how much it looked like the same colour when you shined a blue light on it?
I think that would have been... I could have done the police siren lights.
Oh yeah, because that would have made it even easier, Pete.
Would have made it more disco, wouldn't it? Disco.
Right, this is where we now got to try and cover up the blue tack. Hopefully it won't be that noticeable. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine.
Is it though? Really?
No, but it is what it is. So we're just going to have to carry on.
What it is, it ain't. What it ain't, it is.
So, there. Come on, Pete. Start off the conversation. Give us a good topic to talk about. Something deep and intellectual and meaningful.
Quite like donuts.
Okay.
Carrots. Carrots are also a highly intellectual topic. Who hasn't had a topic for a while? I like topics. You don't see them in the shops much anymore.
Well, of course, the conversation was going to turn to food again.
I have a very sore tongue. I have an ulcer on the underneath of my tongue. It's particularly sore.
Okay, and
There we
you're
go.
telling the world this?
Well, I'm just making conversation.
So basically...
I only ever played a little bit of it. Oh, yeah, KFC. What, did crispy sandwich? Yeah, I only played a little bit, didn't we, of Death Stranding on a stream once. And then someone came into chat and told us to jump off the cliff. Do you remember?
No. Okay.
And then it did this weird death cutscene where we went into the mouth of a baby and then popped back out again or something. I can't remember what happened exactly.
Alright, so what did everyone else have for dinner?
I mean, Promo had carrots.
Yeah, but promo's healthy.
Mac and cheese ready meal.
Oh.
Now I had you down more of a cooker, ever.
No, she's a person, not an appliance.
Oh, really? A pork omelette.
Oh.
And was the pork omelette nice? Wagyu cheeseburger or pepper fries. Wow,
Nice.
look at Nomad living it large.
It is his birthday. It's allowed.
True that.
Have what you want on your birthday, them's the rules.
Yeah, some days you just got to have those lazy cooking days, right?
Just Pete has them every day because I do the cooking.
Sorry? Well, not obviously not every day,
No, to be fair,
evidently.
you cooked tonight, didn't
And
you?
it was shocking.
It weren't the greatest.
But there you go.
But at least I got dinner cooked for me, so you can't complain.
You can go, that was fucking shocking.
No, it's not when someone's had the graciousness to cook for you.
I wouldn't have said I did it graciously. Although I do float around the kitchen with a certain je ne sais quoi, which you could say was gracious.
Do you mean graceful?
Oh, yeah.
Oh dear. Oh, we have the most stimulating conversations here, don't we?
Talking about stimulating, I'll make the tea in a minute.
What's that got
The stimulant, caffeine.
Oh, okay. Fair point. All right. Enough.
The link was there. It wasn't tenuous at all.
Yeah, no, never.
I tell you what I did today. I played some Arena, Magic the Gathering Arena online. That was my lunch break. I thought, I know what to do. I'm going to download it on my PC at work. Screw them. Obviously, if Tom's watching, I didn't really.
Tom's not going to be watching. I think you're fine.
Cat, stop scratching. Where's the
I'm
matter?
going to end up with all fur all over the bowl.
I think she's going to need another jab soon.
I think she's going to need another injection too. Zelda has an allergic reaction to something every now and again. And well, we don't know what it is. We just know that it's something. And it looks like she's having a little bit of a flare up. So don't worry. We'll go take her to the vet and we'll get it sorted.
I wonder what I did with that blue tack.
This is why I didn't give you any blue tack last week, because I knew that that's what would happen. The same as that bit you're holding right now is going to end up getting lost. What?
It's not a complete given that it's going to end up lost.
It is.
No, it's not. Although I am slightly confused as to where the other bit went.
Yeah, there we go. This is not the kind of sparkling conversation I was hoping for this evening, Pete. You're letting the side down.
When have I ever done sparkling conversation?
I don't know.
It's not. People go, oh, Pete's streaming tonight. A conversation will be on point, I'm sure. That's not what people say, is it?
And what do they say then?
Varying things, but I wouldn't have thought stimulating conversation coming from Pete. Feel free if you would like to fire off
give us some
topic
conversation starters.
topic clusters. Topic clusters. I've never said that would be like topic cereal, wouldn't it? Because you get crunchy nut clusters.
You've got a request there and you're ignoring it.
I'm not really up to date on tech, if I'm honest. I'll tell you what I did see.
I'm not up to date, but I'm going to tell you what I saw this week.
That is cold. There's an update coming for the mixer, and in that update, it will allow us to use a certain brand's wireless mics, which would mean none of this leaning over, got to move the mic problem if we got them. The favourite book, the film you hate the most and why, the game you hate the most, why, the worst holiday you ever had, not Bognor Regis, of course. There you go.
Can we just do one of those at a time? Right, favourite book. There you go. That's the question. What is everyone's favourite book?
The Art of War. Film I hate the most.
One at a time. Hang on. Like, one at a time. Don't be so rude. Give other people.
The Colour of Magic. What was the Colour of Magic?
Are you asking what the book is or what is the actual colour of magic?
Both. Is it asking the question, the colour of magic?
Down and Out in Paris and London by George Orwell.
Never heard of him. Okay, it's a Discworld book right now. I'm in. Yep. Okay. Your favourite book, Bubs?
I don't know. I haven't read a book for such a long time. I used to read a lot, and then as I've got older, don't really have the time to read anymore, unfortunately. So, I mean, Pet Sematary, like, really scared me as a kid. Like, as in, actually realising that a book can be scary, you know? I guess that was a pretty big deal.
Quite like some of the Neil Gaiman stuffs as well, didn't you?
Yeah.
Because there was that TV show that was made from one of his books, and you were like, I really want to watch this because
What's that one?
It's the one with Lovejoy in it.
What is it? The one where it's set in like under the streets of London. Oh, what? I can't remember now. That's gonna annoy me.
Oh, Throne. I haven't sorted that out, have I?
Oh God, yeah. Well, we'll come. Well, that's another topic for a little while. We're talking about books at the moment. Oh, that's. Can you look up a list of books now? Because that's going to annoy me if I.
What, a list of books in the whole world? It's going to be a long, sodding list.
Neil Gaiman books. It's going to annoy me if I can't remember what it's called.
Neverwhere?
That's it. Yeah, no, I really enjoyed that one. American Gods, not the TV show, but the book was also really good.
Yeah, that was the show one, wasn't it? Yeah. You were like, oh, I enjoyed. Pud, you got to stop doing this shiz. Got to stop it.
Oh, Pete! You caused her to move and stick her tail in sticky stuff.
Sorry. Well, I did say I'd move her, but you said not to move.
Yeah, exactly. So don't move her.
I can't let her scratch like that.
Then pick her up and put her
And
on
you
your
said
lap.
not to let her. So we're done with books.
Right, so what was the next question then? The film you hate the most and why? Titanic. What an utter bunch of drivel. Yeah, maybe I'll try that, Tim.
I've seen a lot of rubbish movies.
I'm not a big fan of kind of lovey-dovey films. Like, I don't watch a lot of films, but the last ones I want to watch are romantic ones. Flight. What's that about, Tim? Flying? Grown Ups with Adam Sandler is just awful, not funny.
What was the one we watched where the girls climbed up the tower?
Oh, can't remember what it was called.
Is it called Fall?
No, that sounds a bit too obvious.
Oh, that was pretty rubbish.
It weren't the worst film you've ever seen. Come on. There's got to be some that are worse than that. Oh, Waterworld. I remember
I love
falling asleep in the
Waterworld.
cinema.
Waterworld is an epic movie.
Nope.
No, it's an epic
boring.
movie. So I take it you didn't like the follow-up, The Postman. That was awesome as well. Waterworld was a brilliant film.
Not when you fall asleep in the cinema, it's not.
But then you should have been paying more attention.
No, I shouldn't have.
I have not seen the new
remake.
RoboCop. Yeah, I didn't get involved in that.
Why was it bad? Yeah, to be fair, Ellen, I fell asleep during the Lord of the Rings films too.
Oh, Hobbits Go Walking. Yeah, I think, like, when I was real young, my dad used to read Lord of the Rings to me. So there's a certain amount of nostalgia to it for me. And also when I was a kid, there was a film made. It was like a live action, but they'd coloured it in kind of, I don't know what you call it, type animation-y movie. And it was Lord of the Rings, and it didn't do very well, so they never made the rest of them. But I used to watch that a lot as a kid, and so yeah, I can kind of get into Lord of the Rings, but I wouldn't have said it was the best movie I've ever seen. But I did, because what was his name? Kevin, the guy that directed it. I can't remember the name now, but I think not Costner. No, it wasn't Kevin Costner. Lord of the Rings director. Jackson, Peter Jackson. That's it.
And where'd you get?
It was Kevin Costner, wasn't it? But he did a film in his early days called Bad Taste. And that was pretty good too. But didn't think so much of the Lord of the Rings. I would say that was better than Lord of the Rings. There we go.
Has
At least
anyone
I
else
think it was him.
got a film they'd like to mention? Any other? Well, this is worst films, isn't it? Not favourite films, worst films. Or most hated films. Any Terminator film after 2. That was Nomad's choice. Prometheus, didn't like that one at all. And why didn't you like that one, Promo? Oh yeah, because we meant to be explaining why. Has anyone got reasons for hating these films?
Well, I'm assuming that if people think that the reason people
Pretentious.
don't like the films because they're shite.
Well, I just said that World was shy and you said it wasn't, so...
Yeah, well, you was wrong. That's...
So basically, if someone voices an opinion in chat that doesn't match yours, they're wrong.
There's a good possibility of it, yeah.
Charming.
Oh, I'm only joking.
Alright. What was next on?
Oh yeah, Aliens was a truly special movie.
Right, someone will have to scroll up in chat and find out what the next question was. I can't remember who it was.
Worst holiday.
Worst holiday.
I don't go on holidays, so...
Eastbourne with your mum.
Yeah, it was pretty rough.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I have actually got a worse holiday than that,
Go on in.
but I'm not going to do it on the airwaves.
Then why even say that? Like, why even say that? And then I have got one, but I'm not going to say it. Like,
No, but I'm going with my mum's one. That's what I mean.
okay.
Oh, the music's getting real evil now.
Alright then, well, seeing as the music's getting evil, I'm going to deviate just slightly from Promo's questions. And I'm going to ask, favourite horror film for Halloween and why? Or horror game.
It's got to be a horror movie, is it?
Or a game. Because I know that Ellen said Ellen doesn't really watch films, so I'm not going to exclude anyone. Favourite horror media?
I think I'm going to go for your favourite,
What?
Titanic.
What, for Halloween?
Yeah.
Resident Evil for Ellen. Classic. Like the original, or... And I'm guessing we're talking more the games than...
Oh yeah, The Shining. Yeah, that was a good movie. I didn't like Misery as much.
Yeah, Misery's scary.
No.
It is. It's very, like, psychological.
Yeah, no.
can't beat a bit of Stephen King though. No, man, don't watch many horror films game-wise. I go over on... Yeah, Dead Space is a good choice. The original Dead Space. That was scary. Like, you know, at the time when it was released. Like, before you kind of seen it so much, if you know what I mean. Evil Dead 2 for comedy horror.
I just brought out some Evil Dead magic cards.
Oh, God.
No, just...
It always has to go back with magic to you, doesn't it? Oh yeah, The Exorcist is probably the scariest film that I have ever watched.
Really?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
That proper, forgive my language, but it proper fucked me up. Big time. Like, I'm not joking, like, I wouldn't go to sleep without the lights on for a month.
How old were you though?
I was about 18.
Oh, okay.
Like, I wasn't a kid, if you know what I mean. I was pretty well, not grown up, but you know what I mean. I was like in college.
Why did you watch it then?
Because I was doing, funnily enough, coursework for my media studies A-level on horror films. And it happened to come out in the cinema at the time, and my media studies teacher recommended that I go and watch it. Pete, seriously, stop dropping the blue tag.
The first time I've dropped it.
You've lost the other bit.
It's in the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's the only place it can be.
There's just something about The Exorcist that gets into your head. It's just a very, like, psychological thing. Yeah, I know, right? But it was my coursework was on like the rules of horror. So you know, like things like you don't leave the room alone, like you never go on your own, like that kind of thing. Like the rules that you have to do, like you don't do drugs, you don't have sex. Like it was like that, like saying how horror stories are like a method of kind of teaching morals.
Oh, right, okay.
And it kind of went back to like, you know, fairy tales. Like, original fairy tales are really dark. And it was designed to scare you to be good. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend watching it, Ellen, especially if you're watching it on your own.
Ellen, it's really not that bad.
It is. You're right there, cat. You come in? Come on in. But you have to stay over there. You have to stay over that side. You can sit there, but you have to stay over that side of the board. Can we lay down? No, you're just gonna sit. Okay, we're gonna sit. We can't see chat.
But tonight, I have set the camera not to autofocus, so it won't suddenly revert back to zooming into Zelda and then zoom into the floor and all that. So that's quite good. The original Thing movie, that was good. See, I wouldn't have said it was scary, but it was a good movie. Talking about not scary, though. Don't find horror movies or games even very scary. No, I don't either.
Who's that who said that?
Nomad.
Nomad.
I don't find them scary. Don't get me wrong, a jump scare will make me jump if it's a good jump scare. But it's not because I'm scared. Do you know?
It's reflexes. Has anyone seen that game? It's been in the news a little bit this week. Horror game where you have to play it with your mic on, and if you scream, it's like game over. Or like if you gasp. I think it's only in early access at the moment. Like it's not out, like properly released.
Is it the Super Mario Brothers Wonder release?
In my case, yes, because I can't stand Nintendo. So yeah, that's a proper horror.
The original Ring movie, yeah, that was
Oh
pretty
yeah,
good
that was
too.
scary. Yeah,
Like the proper
agreed.
Japanesey one, not the remake.
No, the remake was scary too.
There's actually a couple in there of that sort of level of horror movie that were quite full on. Oh, okay, Tim. I don't know that one. Might go and make a drink.
Okay.
Would you like a drink?
Yeah, I would.
What drink
Please,
would you
I'd
like?
like a nice hot chocolate.
Okay. Or just a normal standard hot chocolate?
Yeah. Anyone else want a drink? If you could, like, maybe persuade Zelda with a shake of the T word packet
Oh, it's like that.
to move her bum. Yeah.
Right, I shall return in but a second with drinks.
Thank you. Let's see how fast she moves when she hears the packet. Then I might actually be able to see chat again. She's thinking about it. There we go. She's like, oh, treats. Alright, so next question then. Once again, deviating slightly from promos list. What is the horror game or film that you've seen or played that was just like the least scariest thing? And like, not in a kind of comedy horror kind of way, because it was meant to be comedy horror, in a intentionally not scary. Like, no, as in, oh, you know what I'm trying to ask. It was meant to be scary, but really wasn't. That's what I'm trying to say. Five Nights at Freddy's for Tim. You just didn't find that one scary. Oh, really? I've not seen The Exorcist 2. So I would have thought that it would have been scary. Alien Isolation. Yeah, Alien Isolation was scary for the first bit. And then once you get used to the alien, like, it's just jump scares, and jump scares aren't scary after a while. Okay, don't. All right, I'll take your advice on that one. I won't. Like, the first part with the alien, like, you know, when you first load up the game, is pretty scary. But a lot of horror games can be like that, can't they? Like, they're scary for the first hour, and then, like, it sort of wears off. Like things like, what was we playing? Like Outlast. Yeah, it was scary for a little while, and then just wasn't. Amnesia. That was another one. I think that is all that colour done. I'm just kind of debating what to go for next. I think we might go for C's. Yeah, let's go for C's. Yeah, the diminishing scares factor, totally. I kind of feel that way. Like I get really freaked out at horror games. That's why I don't play them. But I do find that after maybe sort of 2 or 3 hours, the effect's gone. And it's pure just jump scares then, it's pure reaction. Alright, let me just see if I can find the next colour. What are we looking for? We are looking for number 12. Right, let me just dig into the bag, try and find the right packet. There's so many beads. There we go, packet 12. Alright, the problem with games is that it's all about mechanics, so the scares aren't really scary once you've done the scares. Yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head there, Tim. Probably a good reason for horror games to be on the shorter side, so they don't outlive the scare factor. Yes, very true. I find this with a lot of the Resident Evil games. Like what was the... not the village ones, 7 Biohazard? Like at the beginning, that was proper scary. But then after a while, it was like, oh, okay, it's not now. Indie game horror works very well. So are we saying then that indie horrors are generally scarier than AAA horrors? Is that the viewpoint that we're going for? Okay. And is that purely just because they're on the shorter side, or do you think there's more to it than that? I put way too many gems in this. Let's get some rid of some. Let's pour a few of those out. AA horrors tend to rely on genre tropes a bit more. Go on, give us an example, Promo. Jump scares in Resident Evil and chainsaws. Chainsaws are always a thing, aren't they? Right, so what are we on? We are on 12. C. Wasn't a very good C. There we go. Tim says there's more to it. Indie tends to have worse graphics. This helps a lot when you make like analog horror, etc. But is it also because indies tend to be a little bit more, what's the word, like maybe like experimental or adventurous? Don't know. Oh, and before I forget as well, to the lovely people who donated to Game Blast last week, the ticker up there has now been updated. Your names are now on it. So sorry for that short delay last week. Let me just grab a coaster for Pete to put my drink on. He's once yet again forgotten branded mugs.
Put it on camera. I are back.
We're talking about currently, what was it? Whether indie horror games are scarier than big budget horror games. So, what's your take, Pete? We're on C's, aren't we? Yeah.
I don't know. If I'm honest, what have we got? There's an awful lot of C's there, isn't there?
And that's code for I don't have an answer, so I'm going to change the subject.
No, I wasn't changing the subject, but I don't have an answer. No, you're right.
And why is that? Because you've not played too many indie horrors, or?
I thought all horror games were indies, more or less.
Oh yeah, because Resident Evil is really indie.
If it's not really a horror game, is it anymore?
No, do you know what? I'm going to agree with you on that. I'm actually going to agree. Heather likes atmospheric horror. So, what, like more about the things that you can't see than the things you can, that kind of thing?
Yeah, I mean, the original Resident Evil, the whole dog jumping through the window bit and all that,
scary.
you know, there were jump scares, but I wouldn't have said it was horror movie scary. But maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah. But I think, like, for a lot of this, the original Resident Evil was kind of like one of the first real horror games that we ever played. So it's the one that sticks in our heads. Like, it was certainly the first horror game that I played. Yeah. Hellblade, that's Helen's favourite horror game. Do you know what? I've never played a Silent Hill game. Pete and I tried watching a walkthrough, like a Let's Play video of one, didn't we?
Yeah.
Like last month, maybe?
It wasn't that
It just doesn't work on a video. Like, I'd like to actually sort of experience playing it, if you know what I mean. Let's have a quick drink.
Maybe we should play the Silent Hill games one day.
Yeah, if you want to pay for them. Oh, yeah, I had a feeling you might say that, Heather.
But is that because of the good times you had playing with friends rather than the game itself?
Just leaving that there so I can remember what letter I'm on. Keep forgetting. I know it's daft.
Too scared to play alone. Really?
Yeah, but I'm like that though. I can't play a horror game on my own. Do you know what I think my favourite recent, when I say recent, I mean, you know, past several years, my favourite recent horror has been?
I don't know, go on.
Soma. And I think that kind of goes sort of towards what Heather was saying, more about it being sort of atmosphere than psychological than actual monsters. Like, not, you know, won't go into it too much because spoilers, just in case anyone hasn't played it and wants to play it. But just the whole sort of questions it raises at the end, I think in some ways is far scarier than the monsters themselves. No, Ellen, there is you can play it with a safe mode. So, like the monsters, I don't know if it kind of removes them or I don't know how it works, but there is a safe mode so you can kind of do it just for the story. I'd recommend playing it like for the story alone and just the kind of philosophical questions it raises. Oh, Nomad, that's so sweet. The original SCP Containment Breach was a good monster horror. Do you know what? I remember being around Phil's flat one day and him playing it and me just not getting it.
What is SCP? I don't think I've ever even heard of that game.
No. Oh, Ellen's going to think about Soma. I'd say, like, if you already know how it ends, not so much worth playing it, but if you don't know how it ends, then yeah, definitely worth it.
I'm scratching, little one.
Have we talked about like worst horror games yet?
Oh, that's easy.
Go on.
What was a bloody one that we played and I lost my shiz there?
Oh,
Fatal Frame.
Yeah, you didn't like that, do you?
But in all honesty, some of that was to do with the setup, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Oh, there you go. Yeah,
Well,
Ellen,
basically, Ellen Dumbledore dies. That's what.
Now, if you want to play something that's kind of creepy, that is going to make you think a lot, and I mean by think a lot, I mean sort of afterwards, the questions that it leaves you with. That's cool.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that's the one I remember. The monster that you can't let out of your sight. Worst horror game. Currently Garten of Banban. I have no idea what that is, Heather.
No,
Do you want to give us an
never heard.
overview? I'm curious. Oh, really? So there's like everyone knows this game except us. Go on, come on, do tell, fill us in. It's a rip-off of Five Nights and a successor to Poppy Playtime. Okay, I know, well, not that I've played Poppy Playtime, but it keeps coming up on Steam. So I know of it, if you know what I mean. When I'm on the treadmill, I like having like Let's Play videos on. So I've watched quite a lot of videos recently. And one that kept coming up, the game kept popping up on Steam, and then it randomly showed on YouTube. So I was like, oh, do you know what that'd do? So I started watching that, and it was a horror. It was trying to think of the name. It was like there was a little girl and a sheep, and it was like a kids' TV program. I don't suppose anyone knows what the name is.
I do not.
Like Amanda, that's it, Amanda the Adventurer. Yeah, that was actually really good. I wouldn't necessarily have called it scary, but the mechanics in the game were really good. Like that kind of puzzles within puzzles thing. Poor Willie. I kind of wished that I hadn't watched the playthrough, that I'd played it for myself, but I don't think it would have necessarily been one that we would have picked up, if you get what I mean. So the only way I had of experiencing it was through the video. feel like I should know what observation duty is, but I can't think. Spot the difference, but horror. You swap between. Oh, this came up on my Steam recommendations the other day. Yeah. Or if it wasn't that, it was something where it was you had to look at cameras and spot the difference. Like horror wise. I guess there's going to be a lot of rip-offs, right? You're right. Like the other thing that keeps coming up on Steam, like in the Steam recommendations for me, also seems to be various backroom games. Like, does anyone know where these have come from or what they relate to? It's obviously a thing, and a thing I don't know anything about. Have a pun, Nomad. It was a meme to begin with, but it's being used as a horror. Yeah, that's what I figured. That was the impression that I got. Because, like, various backroom games keep popping up on Steam, and I've seen a couple on Kickstarter as well. A modern myth. You accidentally walk into the back rooms and it's unsettling. Originally there weren't any monsters, but now people have added them. Right, okay. I'm not going to lie, I'm probably too old to understand this. They were just rooms that felt off, like there could be something lurking there. But then it kind of gets to the point where something's added, it's just not scary anymore, right? But unknown is scarier than the known. So it kind of sounds like what we're all generally saying is that the things that are more mindfucks are scarier than full-on monsters. You know, like, it's the things that you see out the corner of your eye, and rather than monster right in front of you. I think that's definitely my fault, promo, because I have quite an overactive imagination when it comes to like things like horror films, which is why I can't watch films or games on my own, because I'm sure I can hear things and see things afterwards. Yeah. All right, so if we were all going to band together and make a horror game, give me some details. Oh, Chucky as a kid. Chucky used to. No, don't get me wrong. I watched Chucky far too young, and I mean far, far too young. But Chucky scared me.
I don't know if I've actually ever seen Chucky.
When you watch it back now, it's just funny. But as a kid, oh my god. Yeah, the whole doll coming to life thing is scary, I think. That thing that's kind of like an object which is meant to be sort of full of childlike innocence and, all of a sudden is evil. I think that is a scary thing. We'd call it Grand Theft Spooky. Oh, damn right, Heather. Damn right. It has happened to us. It has happened to us at our local branch, and it was the scariest day ever. Well, our favourite Chinese takeaway has been closed for a month while they're on holiday. That's pretty scary.
A Subway that was out of bread.
That kind of sounds like every workday for Phil, Tim.
Watch out, Bubs. I think I'll get a jumpy cat.
Okay, she's all right. When the local shop shuts at 11 p.m. and you turn up at 10:55. Or even scarier, when you live in our town and everything shut at 10 and you can't get anything. Night of the Consumers, there's a good months to go. You're right, Zelda Cat. She's sitting in the box with the bags of drills, none of which are open, so it's fine, but she's having a bit of a rummage to try and get comfortable.
Doing a few puddings.
All right then, next question. What is the scariest monster or villain in a horror game or a film? The iceberg in Titanic.
Very good.
Yeah, to be fair, that was a pretty good answer. Spider Woman from the game Devour, but that's because I hate spiders. Yeah, that makes sense. Red Dead's in Zelda, really? Oh, Red Dead's. Really? Is that like a childhood thing, if you know what I mean? Some childhood trauma.
Trying to think of super scary baddies.
Yeah.
Is this just games? Or
No. We'll throw it out. Anything.
oh yeah,
horrible.
Nurse Ratchet in Cuckoo's Nest. I know you're talking about.
I'm trying to think of one now, but I still think for me it's the things that I can't see. It can be anything. If I can't see it, it scares me. I think once I've seen it, that element
Right,
is removed.
It's gone. Yeah.
The scarab beetles in the Mummy Files. Oh, do you know what scared me as a kid? And this is daft. Michael Jackson in the Thriller video. And that was because my dad decided to show it to me when I was like a baby. But there was just something about it afterwards that, and even now, like I feel really uncomfortable watching it.
Right.
Like, because there's just something about it that I feel like I should be scared.
Horror game with Michael Jackson in it.
Oh, is there really? Didn't know that.
Oh, Watership Down. Now there was a sad movie. I don't often get the feels, but I remember as a kid, that shit's being sad.
Pete has feelings? Oh my god.
Not so much anymore, but you know, as a kid.
He grew out of it. So, what are you doing? You can sit in there, but can we not scratch the box? Come on. There's a post-it note stuck in the box because I wrote myself a note for something earlier, and now she's trying to lift up the post-it note. That's what she's scratching at. Oh, okay. So next then, name a video game that, or a part of a video game, or a character that scares you, or you find scary, even though it's not meant to be scary.
I've never heard of this.
Well, everyone kind of knows that I don't like games where you've got to swim underwater. Like anything
So Echo
underwater.
or Dolphin then?
No, because that's like 2D. Do you know what I mean? It's that first person perspective being underwater that freaks me out. Like, or just that, like, if you're swimming in a game and you've got like a breath mechanic.
Right.
Like,
The
that
little
scares
meters
me.
counting
Yeah,
down.
don't like that. And like the other thing I don't like, this is gonna sound really daft, but like in the first Myst game, you know, like you kind of see the brothers. Is it Cirrus and Akanar? through the videos, didn't you? In the books. And you know, like, once you've met them, you know there's something not quite right. And then in one of the islands, there's like a bedroom that's got loads of torture devices in it. That scared me. Like, even though they're not in the room, it's just that kind of the music and the you know that there's some bad shit that's gone on in there. So basically what we're saying is that all the Zelda games are really creepy. Zelda, did you hear that? Your namesake? I have to move the mic over very slightly because I need to.
Oh, you've ruined it now. You've moved it.
Oh, sorry.
The sound will never be the same again.
Right, let me pull this way towards me then. There you go.
I'm only joking.
Zelda the cat isn't creepy. No, she's alright. Except when you wake up in the middle of the night and you hear a noise. And then it was that kind of initial moment where you don't realise it's Zelda. Or you end up waking in the middle of the night after sleeping on your back and there's just this big cat face right in your face. So the general consensus is that everyone should go out and play Zelda games for Halloween.
I guess, yeah, that's about the crux of it.
Yeah, I've not actually played many Zelda games. I only really remember playing Ocarina of Time with my brother. And even then that was kind of back when girls don't play video games, so my brother played it and I had to watch, if you know what I mean. But that's kind of really the only one I remember. And I played some Wind Waker with Ethan when he was younger.
Yeah.
When you had to work, we used to turn on Wind Waker in his bedroom. Zelda games are indie horrors. So basically what we're saying is stay away from Resident Evil.
Although I did play a demo of a Resident Evil rip-off, didn't I?
You did, yeah. Echoes of the Living.
Echoes of the Living, yeah.
And
I'll probably
quite
buy
enjoyed
that,
yeah, didn't you? It was very original Resident Evil, very, like down to the point where you had to mix herbs, like red and green herbs.
Yeah, I don't know how they got away with it, to be honest.
She still doesn't get it and thinks they're dumb. Like my brother used to play video games when he was younger, but he kind of now, I'd say, like, he dabbles. Like, he gets interested for a month and he sort of dabbles and then he's not bothered again. So he's interested enough to kind of listen. Like, when Ethan's sort of talking to him about what he's playing, he'll have a conversation with Ethan, but he's not really interested anymore. But I think a large part of that is because my nephew at the moment is still sort of young. He's only 4, so he's only just really starting to get interested. Like if he comes around to us, he'll want us to sort of play a video game. And my sister-in-law isn't a gamer at all. Like, she'll happily sort of join in if for example, like if we're doing a family get together at Christmas and Ethan's bought his VR, like the PlayStation VR, she'll happily join in and have a go, but she's not a gamer at all. I don't even think she plays sort of mobile phone games.
No, I don't think so.
So I think it's just not sort of part of my brother's life anymore. But it doesn't kind of... I think everyone in our families generally accepts that we play video games, don't they? Like, it's just an odd thing that we do, but that's what we do. Oh, that Nomad's interested in the...
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I didn't want to speak over you. Yeah, it's got fixed cameras, Tim. It's proper old school thing going on. But it looks quite good, though. But it played all right.
Yeah.
It was, it had the same sort of awkwardness that Resident Evil had.
I think we're getting certain points from Ethan's friends at the moment because we're kind of a couple of the only parents that play video games. So when they kind of find out that we play video games and we stream and stuff, like it gives Ethan a little bit of kudos. So we're like the cool parents. But that's fine. I like being a cool step parent. It's all good. So yeah, I think if Ethan ever grows up and has kids, I think that's it now. The rest of the line is going to be gamers.
Could be. Come up here. Come on. No, not having it.
She's thinking about it. Oh, okay. Sounds like everyone's interested in Echoes of the Living then. Like, feels like everyone wants to sort of recapture that original Resident Evil vibe. Yeah. Nostalgia, right? It's a powerful thing. I wouldn't have necessarily said that the demo that we played of Echoes of the Living was scary.
Oh, no, it wasn't scary. No. That's not what I was getting at.
But in terms of it being like an old school zombie game, yeah. Like it definitely worked. But I will say it worked because it had basically copied it.
Yeah, it was a blatant rip-off.
Yeah.
I also said that I was under no illusions that it's just some people have gone, you know what, we could make an old school.
Yeah. Let's just put a new story on top of Resident Evil.
A story about some evil corporation that done tested. No, we never got that far, did we?
It's just that the two characters were looking for someone who was missing.
Yeah.
But I don't really know more than that.
But then you do tend to poo-poo my choices of games, so...
because your game's always rubbish. No, they're not. It's just some of the games you've chosen recently have been pretty poor.
No, I don't. I won't.
Phobia?
No, but it wasn't my fault. It was in another language.
Phobia, the game that's has English translation, but for some reason the text in the game isn't translated. So when you need to read a clue for a puzzle, it's in
whatever
Russian
language
or whatever
it was. And that made the puzzles trickier than they should have been.
That, eh? Yeah, it was quite difficult.
I didn't know that was going to be the case.
And it was quite nausea-inducing as well.
Yeah,
the camera was not nice.
Oh, where's she going? Where are you going? You see I'm there? Okay. What was the other one I picked out the other day?
The Da Vinci games.
No.
Crash as well. Oh, you mean on the demos?
No, it was you were like a copper. It was kind of like Resident Evil. He was in like a facility.
Not a demo.
That wasn't a demo, no.
What, when you were playing?
Yeah, it was one Tuesday night.
Well, that isn't going to be any time recent, is it?
Can't remember what it was called now.
You mean one gaming night?
Yeah.
Then it wasn't a Tuesday night, and it would have been ages ago because we've been playing Sea of Thieves for months.
Yeah, it was a while back, yeah.
You went, what was that game I picked out the other day?
It was
The
another
other
day.
several months ago.
It was another day. was that not? I'm pretty sure that was another day.
Oh, I think the blue tack is going unsticky. We might have to
Do we need
do
to?
a replacement in it. Yeah.
What was it called? I'm looking now, trying to find it. Daymare.
Oh yes, that was a
Oh, you remember
wonderful
now?
game. Yes.
Cracking game.
Don't back him up, Tim. Stop it. He forgot to get me ice cream tonight. Don't back him up. To be fair, I hadn't asked for ice cream because it's not cheat day, but a husband should know these things, right?
But oh.
Unfortunately, got to wait till Sunday. Sunday treat day. Right. Although we have got to go and see my parents for a little while tomorrow, and generally, if my mum knows that we're coming, she always ends up buying a cake or something. So then you end up having to have like tea and cake, which is really nice of her, but not on a cheat day, so you feel guilty. And she always tries to convince us that she has made said cake as well, doesn't she? That's like the family joke now.
Yes. It's quite a funny joke, you know.
Well, that every weekend she tries to convince us that she's made another cake.
I don't think she really tries that hard.
No, that's because it's obvious, because my mum doesn't cook.
I will get you ice cream tomorrow if you wish.
No, it's not a cheat day. Sunday. I'm allowed ice cream on Sunday. No, but the thing is, like, my mum always picks the sort of cakes that are going to appeal to Ethan. So basically, anything that's like chocolate and full of icing, and that's not the sort of cakes that Pete and I like. Like we quite like plainer cakes.
Yeah, nice
like a nice
cakes.
fruit cake. So you end up like going over to my mum's and scraping off these layers of icing just so you can eat the cake. But again, not being ungrateful, it's nice that she does that for us. Although to be fair, we did say that we'd bring lunch tomorrow, so maybe it's our job to bring the cake.
Yeah, but we'll buy one.
One that's not covered in icing. All right, coming in. Favourite cakes.
Nice fresh cream. Getox.
Is that's your favourite cake? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know about favourite. I have a lot of favourite cakes.
Yeah, ditto promo every day. Carrot cake. Black Forest Gatto,
A
Pete.
Black Forest
Heather
Gatox.
said Black Forest Gatto, Pete. You know, like the same cake that you promised me and Ethan and your mum, like maybe 6 years ago, that you'd make and never have. That one.
Don't remember it.
Ah, yeah.
Wasn't there a ban on Gatoxes?
No. Yeah, same Nomad. Don't mind a little bit of icing, but just enough to complement the cake, not take away from the cake itself. Oh, cheesecake. Yeah, I like a cheesecake. Black Forest ice cream in Vienna. Oh, that sounds lovely. That sounds good.
Boom.
There you go, promo. He was waiting for that. He just looked into his book of puns. Oh, I've got a cake pun in there somewhere.
Another pun required, Bubs.
Oh, sorry. There we go. See, this bit here looks a lot neater than this bit here. But I think it's because...
It's because you can see the colour, because it's lighter.
You think that's what it is?
Yeah, whereas this is so dark you can't see the gaps, but you can see the gaps.
So maybe like the next diamond painting one we do, I'll get square drills. Although Shulkataki was in chat last week giving us tips, did say that it's harder.
I would have thought doing that you'll have to do like a line at a time, otherwise you'll start to creep off. But
then that's why I need more of these to have several colours out at one time. Like, so what I should have done this week is ordered
a bunch of trays.
Yeah.
Why they don't make the trays with a lid on, don't know.
Well, you know, cake puns are quite appropriate seeing as it's someone's birthday today, right? Did you have cake, Nomad?
I hope you had cake.
Everyone deserves cake on their birthday, right? Well, unless you don't like cake, then that'd just be cruel. No cake.
Oh, what?
That's it. We've got to bring no
Can't you
cake.
deliver yourself a big fat cake?
We need to bring no cake the next time we see him. Belated birthday cake. So I'm just trying to figure out now the best way to do this. Well done, Ellen. If anyone lives near Nomad, go and take him a birthday cake. Oh, well, okay. That's fair enough, right? That's fair enough. Not entirely a bad choice. So, Mr. Wapperjiff, what's your review of Halloween French fancies? Give us a score out of 10. Should we all rush out tomorrow and buy a box? Exactly the same but orange. So basically, only bother if you like French fancies. Did they like taste of orange? Or you?
I don't reckon so. I
Was it
reckon
just
they
like
just had
orange
orange
colour?
icing on them.
Yeah, but aren't you like? I'm always disappointed when there's something that's orange and it doesn't taste like orange. Like
Yeah.
it feels like it should taste like orange, right? What should pink icing taste of? Strawberries.
Or watermelons.
No, definitely strawberries.
You think? So what about red icing?
Raspberries. Or the other way around. All right, pink's raspberries then. There you go. But to be honest, if I had my way, everything would taste like strawberries. So.
What, even chocolate orange?
Oh, I like strawberries.
Yeah, why is raspberry stuff blue? That is a very good point.
Yeah. Anyone know?
Yeah, no, you know what? I'm Googling that.
Oh, Pete's on the lookout. Right, I think I'm going to change colour and try and get some of this in to finish off some of the rose. Raspberry stuff is often blue to differentiate from strawberry, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's logical.
Yeah, that's what it says on I think BBC Science magazine.
Oh, really?
Partly because it helps to distinguish it from cherry or strawberry flavours, but also because children seem to like brightly coloured foods.
Yeah, but then that means you could have anything blue and they'd still
Yeah.
like it. Right, so what we're looking for now, L, which is 21. Let's try and find ourselves a bag of 21. Do you remember at that time they had bright green tomato ketchup? But you can get green tomatoes, though, can't you? Like, as in, not like unripe tomatoes. Green tomatoes is a thing. Right?
Yeah, you get all different colour tomatoes,
Yeah.
don't you?
Oh, I should have had it first. Right, we're going to carry on.
What was that?
I could have filled in some of the gaps down there with the C's, but too late now. I'll put the bag away.
Too late, dude.
Imagine having brown HP sauce that's yellow. Would it not be yellow sauce then? What am I looking for? 21.
Yeah, but now it'd just throw your noodle, wouldn't it? Because you think it was going to be mustard, and it was brown sauce. Brown sauce. That was a
Yeah, it was
climatic
ending,
bit, wasn't it?
Is it? L21? 21, right.
Bum 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 bum. It's quite a loud one. When it's actually making any noise.
Yeah, but I think Moses' music is meant to be more atmospheric than like music, if you know what I mean. But we figured that it was probably better than last week's music. Right, let me grab another little bag. So basically Tim just thinks that everything should taste of wasabi.
Is that a real thing that most wasabi is just horseradish with green dye? I can imagine the food companies doing that. It is, you know what, it doesn't surprise me. Oh, okay.
Learn something new every day on this stream.
We do, don't we?
Right, just getting organised. What did I do with the scissors?
I don't know.
Oh, just hold that for me a minute.
Did?
Just hold the packet so it doesn't spill out.
Oh, these are like grey ones. I wonder how many of these you could eat before you had to go A&E.
Let's not find out, eh? Like, which is what's really weird is that the colour of those don't really match up with the colour on the board, does it?
No, but then maybe that's a good thing because it will lift it. People be able to see easier what you're doing.
Okay. Make sure I've got the right colour, right? The
Dun.
L21 Ls. Right?
Okay.
Just making sure. This is quite a spooky one.
Yeah, it's more of a tuneful one, right?
Are we all going to be like happy once spooky season is over? And we haven't got to listen to this anymore.
We don't have to listen to it now.
No, I just meant that like October is pretty full on with spooky stuff, isn't it? Like if it's not your kind of thing. Next weekend possibly. Not this Sunday, next Sunday. I think. Oh, Tim likes spooky season. Isn't it like the last Sunday of October? Oh, there you go. Nomad knows. Yeah.
Do we actually know why we do it?
Everyone's got a different reason.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Everyone's
Is there like
different
a real reason?
Well, I've heard because it was the farmers.
Farmers,
and
I've
you
heard
also
that one.
the schools.
Yeah, and milkmen and all that type
Yeah.
of stuff. Yeah.
Does anyone actually know anymore?
I don't know. I could see it. No, it might nothing. We were doing it before World War, weren't we? World War Two. But I don't know. I wasn't there.
I was
so.
going to say, how do you know? Pete's a time traveller. Yeah, it's just annoying.
It's not as bad as it used to be.
Why is it not as bad now? It's back then. Because what's changed?
Clocks that change themselves automatically
Oh, right,
now.
okay. So you're just purely talking about the...
So like you used to wake up and you hadn't done your clock and
then
you'd
you
go,
didn't know
oh
what time
fuck,
it
it's
was."
3 o'clock in the morning and shit, got to get up. Whereas now they're right, aren't they? Well, for the most part.
Well, the only one in this house that isn't right is the oven. Well, no, actually, it is always right for you because I've always changed it by the time you get up.
Yeah.
It's just because of daylight. It was originally for farming, but I think was brought back in the 70s due to power shortages. Yeah, I've heard that too, that it was something to do with the power shortages. My parents are the same promo. Every time I go around there and the clock's not right, it's like I can't stop staring at the oven. It's just like, this doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, bonfire night is coming soon. Although it was in the newspaper today saying that a lot of councils have cancelled bonfire events. They're not going ahead this year due to cutting costs. So, but to be fair, that it's kind of a good thing, like in terms of the animals and pets. Imagine if they fix the clock on the oven, you keep staring at it because it doesn't seem right. Yeah. I'll go around there tomorrow and be really freaked out. Yeah, Zelda doesn't like the fireworks. She always tends to hide under the coffee table in the living room. They really freak her out. Fortunately, we've only had like one batch, haven't we?
There was some tonight.
Was there?
When I was making tea, I could hear some going on, which is weird because it's pouring with rain out there.
It doesn't feel as bad this year as it has in previous years. Like by now, we'd be having a few fireworks set off every night. So I'm not complaining about that. It's better for the animals and the wildlife.
I'm going to lunge for a second.
Okay.
I think while I'm up.
No thanks. Oh, are they not nomad? I'm saying most pets are, right? How are Thumper and Stuart, Ellen? They do alright with fireworks. Oh, I picked one up there, haven't. Well, at least that's something that I don't get bothered. I know that Zelda's not too bad. She doesn't like them. And she hides, but like she will sort of let you stroke her and stuff. She's not so freaked out that, she's that scared. But I know a lot of animals are. Oh, okay. Well, I guess at least thunder is one of those things that sort of only comes occasionally, rather than here you get bonfire night and it's sort of 2 weeks solid of fireworks. Oh wow. Okay. Sorry to hear that, Tim. I don't mind fireworks. Like we obviously live near-ish to a beach, which isn't really a beach, it's the Thames estuary, but a beach. And they do like on the weekends through October, they do like a free fireworks display in the evenings on the weekends, and it is actually really nice. It's like everyone who lives in the area kind of goes down to the seafront, and it's round, like it gets really busy, but it's just one of those things that you sort of do. It sort of, I don't know, it's like marks the season, if you know what I mean, and that's quite nice. But I wouldn't have necessarily said that it's the fireworks that make it, if you know what I mean. It's more kind of the atmosphere of everyone being there. And it used to be sort of fun to take Ethan when he was a kid, not when he was tiny, because you used to go to like the fairground rides, and they always used to be sort of Halloween themed, and then you'd watch the fireworks. Oh yeah, no. If you're gonna do fireworks, go to a display. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to need some more blue tack in a minute. She's starting to not pick them up so nicely. Yeah, I know. We did sort of test a few of them last night, and that one we were like, oh, this is weird. But we literally downloaded everything by Kevin MacLeod that had the theme of horror. So there's a little bit of everything, if you know what I mean. But again, we figured it was better than the repeating songs of last week that just got very annoying. Yeah, he is. Something for every occasion, right? Pete's back. And now that Pete's back, I think it's going to be my turn for a quick lunge. I need to stand up straight for a second and stretch my back. Because, again, like we still haven't got the best setup for doing stuff like this.
No, we really haven't.
But I'm making progress though.
No, it's very good.
Right, I'll leave you in Pete's capable hands for just 2 minutes.
And here are my capable hands. Oh yes, look, there's a camera there. I should have done that, shouldn't I? Capable hands. I'm not sure if I'm feeling this music. That was capable, right? Can I juggle? Unfortunately, no. Well, I suppose I can juggle badly. Because if you're bad at juggling, you would be dropping the balls. Well, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to try and learn to juggle for the next time that we stream. I can do magic tricks. Oh no, yeah. See, there's a thing, and I will wave my hand over it, and now it is gone. See, magic. I know, mind blown, right? Magic tricks with... no, I can't necessarily do any magic tricks with magic cards. Although I did double sleeve my first deck this week. I have now... One of my decks is double sleeved. Which I consider to be quite magic. I'm going to get some time again. I'm going to look at printing some cards. 35 quid. You say it's disgraceful, right? But it ain't far off that round my way for fish and chips from a normal place. I'm not a big fan of Tom Kerridge, where his name is. Yeah, he won, was it? Did he won? It wasn't MasterChef, was it? It was a Great British Menu or something like that he won. And then he got his restaurant and got his Michelin stars and what have you. Oh, in Harrods, right. Well, yeah, that'll be why.
Sorry about that. Back now.
You missed the magic.
Oh, did I?
I did magic trick.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did Pete really do a magic trick?
I did a magic trick.
What magic trick was this then, or should I not ask?
I made stuff disappear. No,
Sort of.
No, but
It was magical. Was it? Like Pete's company is just magical though, right?
no, I made a thing disappear.
Did you? Was it your pride?
No. It was a proper bona fide,
Your dignity?
genuine magic trick.
Your sanity? Is that how you entertain people when I step away? You do magic tricks?
I do magic tricks. Apparently, I'm not capable because I can't juggle.
Oh, okay.
But I argue I can juggle badly.
Can you juggle at all?
Badly.
How many things?
As many things as you want.
As many things as you want to throw at me.
I can launch them into the air. Now, whether I can necessarily catch them all and get them back up in the air in a kind of methodical way.
Okay, all right, I see where this is going. Right, I need that blue tack. This is not sticky anymore.
Do you want me to go and get the thing and get it
How
out?
did you do it last time?
I got a scalpel out
Oh,
and picked it
really?
out.
Okay. No man can juggle a single ball at once. Well, it's more than I can do. So, because
Go on, that'll be 2 seconds.
all right, Pete's gonna go and get me a replacement. Because yeah, the blue tack is not as sticky as it once was. Anyone else got any party tricks they want to share with us? Don't really think I have a party trick. Nothing that interesting, anyway. They just don't know what they're talking about, Nomad. Yeah, Tim does good magic trick. Thank you, darling. Juggling is mine, but then after that there's nothing else. You just juggle. Parties are overrated. I don't think I've ever gone to a party that I've enjoyed.
Nah, that can't be true.
I think
Do you want me
it
to
is. Yeah,
do that? Because
yeah, I'm not doing it very well. Anyone got any Christmas parties lined up this year? Seeing as it's actually not that far away, unfortunately. Thank you very much. I don't know. I think there's a level of social awkwardness that always came with parties for me. So I never really wanted to be there.
do you want me to?
Yeah, you can't have it like loose bits, otherwise it just gets stuck in the thing. Opted out of the Christmas work party. Yeah, I don't enjoy a Christmas work party, I've got to admit. I really don't. I think they're just one of the most excruciating experiences for me. I just don't like them. Yeah, what was your excuse? Can we all use it? You had your Christmas do in May in Manchester and it was awful.
Why May?
Yeah, that's really late. You just told your boss you don't want to go. Yeah, unfortunately my boss is on the social committee. So, yeah. She's normally the one organising the stuff.
You have a social committee?
Yeah, well, it's a university, isn't it? So we have a social committee. Oh, yeah, introverts get it, right? Like Pete and I were watching this program last night, and there was like a conversation. Like it was reality TV, and it was just one of those things we sort of put on for 10 minutes before going to bed, just to, you know, kind of wind down. And there was a conversation between, no, not Love Island. There was a conversation between an extrovert and an introvert. So the extrovert was saying like, oh, like we agree on most things, don't we? And then the introvert was saying like, yeah, like I think the only thing that we don't really agree on is like, I don't like show-offs. And the extrovert didn't really take very well to that and was quite offended. Then the introvert was trying to explain to them, like, maybe show off isn't the right word. Like, I've kind of I've not explained myself very well, but that element of being kind of out there makes me feel very uncomfortable. Like, it's not something that I enjoy, and I find it uncomfortable to be around people that are like that all the time. And the extrovert just was incredibly offended by this, and then went off in tears, saying like that they were offended and they were upset and they don't know what the other person wants from them. And it's like, well,
And I won't change who I am.
Yeah.
It's like, nobody was
no one's
asking you to.
But this is like the whole reason why introverts generally don't like being around extroverts.
And this is the other thing, like you are allowed to be offended, but
Yeah.
you're an adult, aren't you? Do you know what I mean? Like nothing's going to happen. Like, it'll be all right. You can be offended.
It's okay for someone to say that they don't like
Yeah.
like that.
You've got a different opinion to I have.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No, it's okay. It's fine.
Yeah, we don't have to fall out over this. I just think it's kind of like Pete and I were sort of having a conversation afterwards, that it generally seems to be sort of that introverts are expected to change their behaviour to satisfy extroverts. So, you know, like, oh, you should come out your shell, that kind of thing. You know the comments. But extroverts are never asked to tone it down to make an introvert feel comfortable. Oh, look, Pete, we've been cancelled.
To be fair, if you was going to cancel someone, it's probably best it's me. But
might as well be us. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. We've made you guys sit there for 6 hours watching diamond painting. There's not even a cat to entertain you tonight. She's actually sitting on the back of the sofa, so she's
snoozing.
around. Yeah, it's just she's not on screen today. But even if we were playing video games, she wouldn't be on Zelda cam. So I've just seen Ellen's comment above, which was essentially what I was saying. Yeah, about being asked to change your behaviour to suit others. Should we start our own? We'll start our own later levels diamond painting merch. It's just random pictures of Pete doing thumbs up poses. Ah, that one wasn't flat. Yeah, definitely Tim. Diamond painting, it's alright. Go on, Promo, tell us what this book is about. Explain. Because it sounds quite interesting.
It's about pigeons. Yes.
No, it's not about pigeons. At least I don't think it's about pigeons. My extended family is always trying to get me to video call them, and that just sounds like hell. Yeah, it's one of those things that I've gotten used to through the pandemic and for work. And I'd say that I hated it at the beginning, and now I wouldn't say I enjoy it, but conversations, certain things for work are definitely better when you're on video. Like just when you're trying to do more sort of creative thinking type stuff, definitely better. But yeah, it took me a long time to become comfortable with video calling. Right, so she says introverts must kowtow to the ideal of capitalist society and that shiz should stop and introverts are the shiz. Sold. Oh, there you go. Thanks, Ellen. It sounds quite interesting.
Does she use the word shiz in the book? Because if that's true,
Pete's going to buy it.
that's like a winner, right?
Feel flat there. It was a bit not quite right.
Do you have to let it linger?
That's better. Feels better. Yeah, you're completely right, Tim. Or like the best ones is, I remember there was one day, we have these things called anchor days, right? I don't know why they're called anchor days.
Do you have anchors?
No.
Oh.
But it's where basically everyone is expected to go onto site and you're meant to have a day where you're all in the office. And generally speaking, on these days, there's a department meeting. So I remember one time that we all got called in for one of these anchor days. We all went off to the meeting and then they decided that they were going to do like a group activity halfway through this meeting. But the problem was that they hadn't put enough planning into it. And so at short notice, they all decided that we were going to do the group activity on Teams. So we all got up, we all went back to the office, and then we all got on Teams.
Wow.
That's how not to do it, okay? If you're going to force people to go into the office for a thing, make that thing worthwhile and give them a reason to be there.
I can see how they'd want you once a week or whatever to go in and everybody is in. I get that. And not for social interaction, but just for... I can see how they'd want that.
But the problem is, at our place now, there isn't a big room big enough to house
everybody. Yeah.
So we don't have an office where we can all work from. So even if everyone is on site, we're all in different, like people generally now go and book various rooms around the buildings. So you can be on site but not actually see anyone you work with because you're not sitting in the office. Yeah, exactly, Tim. I think like I have to, like in my job that I'm doing at the moment, there's a lot of stuff where I have to do workshops or feedback gathering. And I find that generally does work better in person. You definitely get more out of it when you're in front of people having a discussion. But there's so much, though, that can just be done online or even like, you know, you go into those things and you're like, this is like a 2-line email. This could have been done just over a message. We didn't need to sit here and talk about this. Yeah, like they're cutting down the desks in our office. So there is, in a couple of weeks, there is one of these anchor days, so we have to go in. But the advice is, like book yourself a desk in another room because they want to move us into a different building or like a different office, which is half the size of the one we're in now. And to prepare us, they're removing some of the desks in the room where we are now anyway. So it's like, right, okay, well, you're calling us all onto site so we can be together, but we can't be together. It's like, it doesn't make any sense.
We want to be together.
But we don't though. That's the thing. No one does. We all just want to be able to work from home and save on the travel fare. Although what is actually quite nice is that I discovered last month that there's a guy who works in another department who actually lives just around the corner. So we've started, like when we do go into the office, we've started travelling into the office together and home again, which is quite nice. And you kind of hear a different type of gossip from someone in another department. Do you know what I mean? Like you can share your department gossip together. And Faye is a really nice bloke, so he knows that we sort of briefly mentioned, didn't we? I introduced him to Pete the other day. He kind of knows. We briefly mentioned that we play video games, but he doesn't kind of know sort of about blogging or anything like that. We're not that friendly yet. But we have been invited round for a board game night and stuff, so that should be kind of fun.
We will see if it actually happens.
Yeah. Well, we swapped numbers today, Pete, so it might. Who knows?
Really?
Yeah. What?
Okay.
Oh, is this where you get all protective and like, you're giving your number to another man?
Oh,
Nice Shark Attack. How you doing?
How you doing? Yes, diamond painting again.
Again. Getting there. Getting further.
With slightly less repetitive music this evening.
Yeah. Oh, bad day.
Oh.
Oh no. What's happened? Well, obviously, feel free not to tell us. Oh no. Oh, you poor thing. I am so sorry. Oh crap, what bad luck. Well, we'll definitely keep our fingers crossed for you that they get in touch and can rearrange that. Yeah. Sending out all the positive vibes.
And one of my old managers, quite an old school guy, when he first did his first day of his apprenticeship many years ago, he said, I was so nervous I couldn't sleep the night before. He said, so when I did fall asleep, I slept through my fudging alarm, didn't I? He said, so I got in, he goes, got in all sorts of trouble, blah, blah, blah. He said, but it worked out fine. And since that, so whenever people were late on like their first day and stuff, he was always very understanding of the whole, it's almost so important that you get yourself into a state. And
yeah. I think we're on the 4th colour now. I think. Yeah, I think so. But still kind of not got to the intricate bits, just filling in colours. Yeah, I'm actually progressing faster today than last week, I think. But I think that's just being more familiar with it. I wouldn't necessarily say that my lines are the straightest. But hey, first attempt, right? Got to start somewhere. Do not take Promo's advice. Do not get wasted until you pass out. To the ground.
to the ground.
Oh, okay, good. For you. Yeah, just stick to nice, healthy water.
Yeah, I've been drinking quite a bit of water lately.
Have you?
It's boring though, isn't it?
Yeah, I must admit. Like
I know it's the elixir of life and all that.
yeah.
But damn.
I think like with the like training for the marathon, the bit I'm finding the hardest at the minute isn't actually the running, it's drinking enough water. I just hate it. Like I've just had enough of drinking water. If anyone's got any tips for how you can increase your water intake, I'd love
Well,
to
I
hear it.
have, but it's probably not what you want to hear.
Coke doesn't count, Pete.
I wasn't going to say Coke
What
because
then?
I realise Coke is the evil of the things. But a nice cup of tea.
Yeah, but tea counts though. I did read this. Tea, you can count tea. Chilled mint tea. I've never had it chilled, promo. Is it quite nice? Can't do water. I find it disgusting. Oh yeah, like when I do the long runs on Sundays, I have to put electrolytes into the water, and that does actually make it taste of something. So it's a little bit more interesting while you're running. But on shorter runs, when I don't need the electrolytes, just drinking water, just so boring. Chilled mint tea with a slice of lemon. Oh, okay, all right. I might give that a go. Yeah, it's not, the electrolyte thing is not the nicest thing to drink, but it's nice that it doesn't taste like plain water, if you know what I mean.
All them ions.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't really know if they're doing anything, but I'll keep with it. I'm assuming they are. It's not so much the water while you're out running, it's when you get home and then like my watch is moaning saying I haven't drunk enough water and I need to drink like 3 litres or something, and I'm like, I can't take in that much water in a day. It's too much. I just end up going to the bathroom all the time. It's not fun. But yeah, I think I might yeah. Good idea, Heather. I might take Mr. Whopperjiff's tip and try chilled mint tea. Because I always have mint tea in the cupboard, but I've just not thought about drinking it chilled. Yeah, do you know what? Like, oh my God. Like, constantly up like every night now. Just because I'm drinking so much water. Tim's on the hard stuff. Yeah, my treat in the evening has been a cup of hot chocolate this week.
But does that count though, right?
As
So like, say
intake,
you've got to have, what is it, is it averagely like 2
2
litres, right? So if you got up in the morning and went, right, I'm chugging 2 litres of water, right, and get it out of the way, does that really count? Because, or are you supposed to have it periodically sort of thing?
Well, I know that like all the advice I've read about drinking while running is that you shouldn't gulp water, you should sip it like while you're running.
Right.
So that kind of implies that you're drinking the same amount over a longer period of time, right? Not in one go. Yeah, wasn't there that thing where there was a radio show where you could win a Wii? You could win a Wii when they came out if you drank loads of water and didn't go for a wee, and someone died through doing it.
Okay. Where's the mouse? Oh, sorry.
Ellen's on it, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Hold your wee for a wee, yeah.
No, I wasn't trying to take away from your struggle and your success there, Mr. Tim. That's not what I was getting. I was just wondering if you did do it all in one hit, does that still count, or is it like?
Yeah, I think this is more a peak question, if you know what I mean. Oh, nomad. What about like if you did like the whole like put fruit in water? Like sometimes that helps, right? Just to give it a little bit of a different taste. What, so if it was 36, it'd be unhealthy promo.
Gives you wings.
You want to drink after you eat, yeah. And I find that if I'm thirsty, I don't want to eat. Like, I don't get hungry. Like, I have to not be thirsty and then I feel hungry.
But I'm sure, right, again, this is not.
This is not scientific at all.
Yeah. But I remember being told from some source or another that ideally you shouldn't drink while you're eating.
Really?
Yeah. But that could be rubbish.
Oh, okay, like everyone's saying there is something to that. What's you're meant to eat and then drink, like...
Yeah, but I don't know whether that's just like while you're eating your sandwich, don't have a drink.
Oh, okay. So they're doing research. We like research. That's good.
Yeah, no, right. Don't change your life over it, because I could very well be wrong.
Yeah, but you're talking about eating, like not eating and...
Yeah, so like if you sit down to
eating.
have your dinner, most people have a drink, don't they, with dinner?
Yeah.
But you shouldn't do that, apparently.
Well, we say apparently. Again, we cannot confirm or deny that this is appropriate. So please seek proper medical
This is not medical
advice.
backed up comments.
Just before we get sued, Pete. If you drink booze while you eat, it kills the nutrients. Yeah, that makes sense. But I've also I don't like having alcohol with food. Like, as in, I'll happily have like a meal and then a glass of wine. But I don't like drinking alcohol at the same time as eating. A teaspoon of lemon juice is enough to make tap water fairly acidic. Wow. How would soup works if you can't drink it with a meal? Yeah, to be fair, I'd like to know that because I had soup for lunch today.
Yeah, but isn't soup just mushed up stuff so mushed up that it's now slop rather than a solid?
Because when you make soup, you put stock in it, don't you? It's not just like mushed up food. There is like liquid in it. Okay. So drinking water won't neutralise your stomach acid. Again, we will just point out that this is just something Pete thinks he has heard somewhere. So please don't take it as gospel. Yeah. Very true, Tim. Yeah, I'd heard. Thanks, Ellen. Oh, she's a good mod, isn't she?
She is.
She's the best mod. Yeah, that I've heard that too about drinking to feel full. Like, because when you're on a diet, they recommend that you drink more water, right? It stops you from feeling hungry.
Right.
And again, I will just point out, seek proper medical advice, and there is a danger of drinking too much. I'd happily drink milkshakes all day, Mr. Wobberjiff. I love a milkshake. And milkshakes are good post-running, so I do get to enjoy a milkshake after a long run. There's a little treat. Oh, look, good timing, Bottle. Look at that.
Was pretty good timing,
That was
wasn't it?
awesome timing. Oh yeah, so I should probably say as well. So once again, thank you to everyone who donated during last week's stream, and also much love to Terry May, who's on Instagram as She Could Plate. Thank you, Terry. Wave. He made a very lovely donation at some point over last weekend. So we're now at like almost a quarter of the total, which is amazing. And we've still got 6 months to the marathon and a few less. 4 till Game Blast. It's very difficult to overhydrate. You have to try. Yeah, because I guess, but you must. There must be kind of natural.
Well, yeah,
like,
I'm assuming you just
mechanisms
want
in
to
your
throw up,
body,
right?
yeah, that stop that from happening.
Like if you have 16 Mars bars on the spin, like your body tends to.
I don't even know if it's possible to have 16 Mars bars
Yeah,
on the spin.
yeah, it's possible.
16. No, it just
That's
sounds
my record.
Oh my god, Pete, that's disgusting. Yeah. I've noticed that if I do a particularly like hard run, or if like in the summer when I was running on the hot days, like if I got back and just gulped water too quick, I'd end up regretting it for the next half hour because I just feel sick. I've also noticed that not so much on the shorter runs, but on the long ones, an hour later I always have a headache, don't I? Like I always get a headache. And originally I thought it was dehydration, but I don't think it is, because although I'm not drinking as much as my watch recommends, I am drinking over 2 litres. But yeah, I can't figure out like this headache thing. No, Tim. Doesn't look like you were burned at all. Oh, that sounds like something Pete might like to attempt. Maybe it's just sheer enjoyment. I don't know about that.
Probably blood pressure or something.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've tried kind of sort of making sure I eat something, having something with sugar in it, having water available. But yeah, just random headache.
Bong, bong, bong.
Thanks, Pete, for your bongs. Oh, is that true, Ellen? Basically, if you got a VIP badge, do with them what the hell you want.
You're
Wrong
above
riot.
the law. Oh, is this one?
Pete's talking about the song. This was another one we heard the other day when we were testing the playlist.
It's a bit Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, Pete maintains this is not horror, that this is pirates. Spooky pop goes the weasel. We just couldn't deal with the music from last week again on repeat. Just not anymore.
So now we have Pop Goes the Weasel. Played on a collection of empty bottles by the sounds of it.
That was a xylophone, wasn't it? Maybe we should do like a later levels food challenge. We'll get Pete on it. How many donuts can Pete eat at once? Trust me, I've seen him eat donuts.
Not as many as I used to be able to, I don't reckon. I don't eat as much as I did.
No, we don't. We've done quite well on the healthier eating since January. And definitely, our portion sizes have definitely got smaller, which I think has really helped. Donuts are better than donuts.
What?
The KFC challenge. How many wings can you eat? Pete has been known to not eat anything for a very long time before a roast dinner day. Just so he can cram in a few extra roast potatoes.
I like roast dinners.
You do like a roast dinner, didn't you? But you're looking forward to Christmas.
I am. Well, I'm looking forward to the roast dinner.
Yeah, not Christmas, just
Not
the roast
necessarily
dinner.
Christmas as such, but
Pete loves a roast potato.
I would say they're my favourite of all the potatoes.
I think they're the favourite potato of most people, though, aren't they?
Don't know. Some people like chips, right?
Are you counting chips as
Yeah.
the potatoes? Okay. Is that going to be the next question then? What's your favourite potato? Oh, Tim. Okay. I do like a bit of mash. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's coming up to autumn, isn't it? So it's very kind of stew soup time of year. So very appropriate. Bodger loves mashed potatoes, yeah. That's a blast from the past. Oh. Little bugger.
Nah, it's still there.
Where's the tweezers? So-
One's gone rogue.
There's quite a few people saying mashed potatoes, you know? Like mashed potatoes is one of those like nostalgic foods for me. Like it reminds me of being a kid. And like we used to have roast dinners on Sundays, and then on a Monday, like Monday's dinner was cold meat and roast potato and mashed potato, and that's what it reminds me of.
The only meat, because we used to have the same thing, it was lamb. I didn't like lamb the next day, cold.
No.
Not my bag, nah. Lamb as a roast dinner on it, you know, freshly cooked, and it's very nice.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
we did it for Boxing Day, but we used to have like pickles and stuff with it as well.
That's I think that's what we're having our Christmas early this year, because obviously, like we're Ethan, like Pete's son, my stepson, obviously has to split his time across two families. We don't, well, to be quite frank, we rarely get to have proper Christmas with him. So we are having our Christmas on the 23rd this year, and it's like everyone's coming to here, aren't they, for like a Christmas dinner. So like my family and Pete's mum and Ethan, and then on the 24th we're having like a breakfast all together, and then that's kind of our Christmas sort of done. So on proper Christmas we're planning to have cold meat and pickles and potatoes.
Yeah. And then for the rest of the sort of Christmas week, we'll have roast dinners.
Yeah, Pete has put in the request for the roast dinner. I won't get out of cooking one completely for him.
Like a roast dinner, what can I say?
I know. But we're going to have so many leftovers from people being here. So we're not doing like a proper sort of Christmas dinner. We're doing a Christmas buffet, aren't we?
Yeah.
So we're still going to have like turkey and potatoes and stuff, but it'll be in a buffet style. Yeah, everyone's going to get a doggy bag.
Everybody likes a good buffet.
Ethan is going to be, well, Ethan thinks he's going to be doing most of the cooking, but I have a feeling it'll be me that ends up doing it. But he wants to be involved, if you know what I mean, so it's quite nice. I think part of it is that his other family, so like his mum and his stepdad, they don't sort of do big Christmases. Like on Christmas, like they don't tend to see sort of any family, and they don't like, none of them enjoy cooking. So their Christmas dinner is kind of not really a Christmas dinner.
Oh, I see. You put it a lot more eloquently than I was going to put it.
Whereas like for Pete's family and my family, it's kind of a bigger affair at Christmas. So like we do tend to get together and like we see family, and we will have like traditional Christmas dinner. So I think now that Ethan's sort of old enough to sort of be involved in the organisation of it, like he really wants to be involved, which is nice. Yeah, that's kind of the extent of Christmas dinner in his other house promo. I think one year it was turkey drummers, wasn't it? For Christmas dinner, because it was turkey. Oh, is that it? Is the music done? Wow, okay.
It might
we
be.
We need to reshuffle the music. There you go. We've done the whole playlist, so that was about 3 hours. That's not bad. Yeah, she's all right. She can go in there if she wants to. You want to go on? Go on. Go say hello to everyone. I'm going to have to move you in a minute, but you can stay there for a little while. Let me just figure out what next colour we need, eh? We're going to go for 9 next. Play Quirky Dog. I haven't got it downloaded, Tim. Sorry. I'll download it for next time, though. Yeah, she's always the star. You know, we haven't done for ages. Let's have that one. We haven't done any Zelda animations for a long time. We should start making more use of them. Oh, do you know what? I just realised we haven't kind of... There's a little bag like that in there with 9 on it, I think. Or there might not be. I might use it all up, but I'm going to try and find a link. And I'll explain what this is. Give me 1 second. Speaking of Zelda, it kind of reminded me.
No, there's no 9 in there.
There's not. Right, I did open one. I might have used it all up.
There's 9 there.
Okay, I'll open it in a second. Thank you. Just trying to find this link. It's just saved it. Quite difficult to do it with a setup. Right, almost there. Bear with me. Hang on. We're finding the link. Pete, entertain everyone for a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry. I shall entertain.
Yeah, entertain
Sorry, you can't see me juggling because obviously I'm not on the camera, but I was. Let's do it again. What's the matter?
Do you remember this? And there was one of Zelda.
Yes.
I was trying to find the one of Zelda.
Why is it gone, is it?
I think it might be the temporary thing. And we haven't got a picture. Hang on. Keep an eye on. Pete's going to talk to everyone.
I would if I could see what people were saying, you see.
Oh, yeah.
But it's difficult when you can't.
Sorry, people.
It's okay.
There we go. Is that better?
I know, right? So much juggling.
Ah, here it is. I got the link.
We've got the link.
I've got the link. There we go. Right. There we go. Let me put this in the chat now. Let me get rid of that. So, I'll explain what this is. About a year ago, Pete and I.
You want to see my magic trick for them again? I want to
So
see.
I'm talking and
Sorry.
you tell me to.
Sorry.
Yeah. So as I was saying, about a year ago, Pete and I backed a Kickstarter campaign for randomly a set of cat-themed tarot cards. But the reason why we backed it was because if you paid for one of the higher tiers, you could get your own cat featured in the tarot deck. So we paid to have Zelda in the deck. And that link there is to a video by the artist, so like explaining how she's creating this artwork, and it features Zelda. So Zelda's famous.
She's famous.
Right, okay. Do you want to do your magic trick
No.
now? Why do you not want to do it now?
The moment has gone.
Okay. We don't ruin it.
No.
I ruined it, didn't I? I spoiled the moment. See, I'm learning not to put too many in the tray now, because
Why is that then?
it's harder to shake them. They don't all turn over. Yeah, Pete's nose tweezers again.
You get right up your nose with them.
What have you tried?
No.
Funnily
No, I
enough,
haven't.
I'm
No.
surprised that you said that. I thought you would have gone, yeah. On your boring days in the workshop. Oh, I'll give you a pun in a minute, Tim. Hang on. Pun for Tim. There we go. Right. Oh, that looks like a cat hair in there.
It would hardly be surprising.
Or is it? Sometimes it's really hard to tell. Depends what sort of light you look at. Yeah, I think there is a Zelda hair stuck in the thing. Yeah, there is. That ain't coming out. We're just gonna have to go with it. Zelda will forever be imprinted in this picture. But to be fair, it's like most things in our house are covered in Zelda.
Yeah.
You have a cat, you're gonna get fur everywhere. Yeah. And you've got two of them, Ellen. Well, to be fair, it used to be worse when Zelda's brothers were still alive because he was like long hair. He had a lot of fluffy fur, didn't he? It's not so bad now with Zelda because she's got a lot of fur, but it's shorter. Like a lot. She's got little kind of stubby fur, isn't she? Definitely. Not properly dressed if you haven't got at least one cat hair on you. Is it the same with fur in your house promo? I would imagine not. All right, another pun for tin. Just seen that. I would imagine there's a lot of fur in Nomad's house too. Nomad's got a lot of pets.
Yeah, that's a lot of fur.
Yeah. Especially in the summer. All that molting. You have 3 cats, 2 dogs and 2 rabbits and you're screwed. The curse of the cat hair. Why did we not think of this earlier? When we were discussing if we made a film. A horror game, what would it be? It sounds appropriate. Protagonist one day sees a hair on them, brushes it off. The next day the hair is back in the same place, brushes it off again, and then multiplies, and then they become cats. Is that not kind of like the dream rather than a horror film?
Yeah.
So I'd be quite happy with that. Although I guess when you're trying to sleep, like there'd be no space on the bed because every night there'd just be more cats. And trust us, Zelda takes up enough room on the bed.
She does.
But then I guess that is partly our fault for not moving her.
Yeah.
But, you know, never move a sleeping cat, right? They just look too cute. Yeah, exactly. Cats the musical kind. Come on. The actual Cats musical was pretty good. The film just gave it a bad name. I've not seen the film adaptation, but based on what the Cats musical is, I can't see that it would make a very good film in the first place. Yeah, I was kind of obsessed with Cats the musical as a kid. So I've seen it quite a few times. Ooh. The show, not the film. The stuff of nightmares. I don't think you're meant to, Tim. That was the whole point. You might hear Zelda meowing in the background. She's telling us that she's had some dinner. We don't know why she does that.
We of course need to know.
Yeah, we don't know why. She just always tells us when she's had some dinner. No, she tells us when she's had some dinner when we're not in the room with her.
Yeah.
When we're in the room, she doesn't. But if we're not in the room when she's had food, she comes and tells us. There you go, Tim. There's another cosplay idea.
What, cats?
Yeah. To be fair, every time you go to Comic-Con or anything like that, there's always at least one person dressed up as the Cats musical. Tim's like, no, not doing it. All right, we'll leave that idea to someone else. Tim's like, the only lycra I'm wearing is if it's a wrestler. Well, the
Oh no, it's definitely they're dressed as the cat
because
from.
the costumes are pretty accurate, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I'm sure that every time we've been to the London Comic Con, it's the same two girls in the same cat costumes every year. Like they just dig them out twice a year. Just an excuse to dress up as a cat. Maybe we'll end up doing a cosplay making stream one day. Although I don't know. I think that might be a little bit out of my depth.
I don't know if we've really got the equipment to film such a.
Yeah, we'd have to film it and then do it as a rerun.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. I think promo would make a good friend gym. Yeah, to be fair, I haven't used like a sewing machine since like textile class in secondary school, so I don't even know if I'd be able to use one. So I did get an A in my sewing machine license.
Oh well, there you
test.
go.
Yeah, I think there's people that are probably doing it far, 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 far better than we ever could. So maybe we'll leave it to them. I'm all up for doing a little bit more creative stuff every once in a while. But yeah, lapel mics. There you go, Pete. We need more tech.
That's what I was talking about earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay. To be fair, lapel mics would actually be really useful. Especially for things like when we do Game Blast and you're kind of on the same sofa for 24 hours, lapel mics you could sort of more easily shuffle would be quite a good idea. You coming back? Good. Yeah. Just a fleeting visit, you going back in the box? Okay.
It's safer to continue.
You what?
It's safe to continue.
Who, me? Or...
Yeah.
Yes, I think in terms of a 24-hour stream for Game Blast, there's obviously 4 months to go. It's not till February. So still plenty of time to come up with ideas, but it does kind of sound like the one that's sticking the most at the moment is to do some kind of FMV special. Yeah, 4 months to go. It comes around quick. But yeah.
Doesn't take long, does it?
No. And then like whenever I say to people, they're like, oh, like when do you start organising? I'm like, oh, September. And they're like, why are you organising it in September for February? And it's like, you don't realise how quick around, like it comes around.
I agree with that to a certain degree, Promo.
The only trouble is like an hour is like really short. It's like by the time you get into it, you've got to switch.
Yeah.
So like when we've kind of done past Game Blast streams, we normally try and stick to like 3 hour periods because it's just enough time to kind of get into the game. And around the 3 hour period, you're like, oh, I need something else now.
Yeah.
So it's a nice sort of switch over point. And obviously 3 goes in nicely to 24, so you can pick a nice bunch of games.
But to be fair, 1 goes into 24 pretty well too.
Yes, please. Yeah, I remember when you ended up playing SO for 24 hours for Game Blast, Tim.
Yes, I remember that also.
Hardcore. Right, what are we going to do now? We're going to do D. And D is 13.
What's up, Phil?
All right, Phil. The question is, have I got a bag of 13 open or not? Oh look, but there is one there.
What number is it?
13.
No, you have not got 13 a bag
Oh,
of.
did you know that? Because you did earlier.
Yeah.
Thank you. To be fair, that's a pretty good username. Ellen.
Hold it.
You've just seen it, haven't you? Yeah. Hey, it was just noticed.
Ah, brilliant.
Yeah, that year Tim and Jake were hardcore. And that wasn't even a planned thing. They just woke up in the morning and was like, we're going to do SA for 24 hours. Did I just... No, it's there. So what am I saying? D. Yeah, 13D. I keep putting things in various places and then losing where I put them.
Got some more blue tape.
Maybe in a minute. Possibly. We'll see. Definitely, Tim. Although I just can't imagine playing the same game for 24 hours. Like, it's a struggle playing some games for 3 in during Game Blast. Like the one we always struggle with. Like, so in the past, we've tried to play like a game of like a different genre every 3 hours. And it's kind of become tradition to start with a platformer. And that's always the one we struggle with. By the end of the 3 hours, we're fed up of it. But that's because we don't like playing platformers. So
Easy platformers, alright. It's once they get a bit tougher.
yeah, it's just not for us.
I'll have to lunge for a sec.
Okay. The thing with platformers is that a lot of them are quite family friendly. So in terms of Game Blast and it being the earlier hours of Game Blast, they're quite appropriate. But it's just not a genre that Pete and I really enjoy. Yeah, Heather, we're kind of worried because we've not done 24 hours for a few years. So I think it is going to be really tough because we're obviously older now as well. So I think we're a bit nervous about staying up for the entire period. But, I mean, it's Game Blast 24 on the 24th of February 2024. So what else are you going to do, right? You got to do 24 hours. But yeah, there's a good chance that come like 2 o'clock in the morning, we could end up falling asleep on stream. We'll obviously have plenty of caffeine, but yeah, it might be one of those streams where you just watch someone sleep. Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, I can't do Red Bull. Ugh. I don't like Red Bull very much. Right. So I think that was... Yeah, see, that was short and sweet. That was the only ones we needed right now. just tend to drink plenty of tea. I don't like coffee, so I can't have that as my caffeine fix. Yeah, we'll be fine. Trust Phil to lower the tone. What are we looking for next? Let's see. I might try and fill in just those few there. There's a couple of them there, so I might put those in. So 8. There's 8, obviously. Just try and find the right bag. If anyone does have any suggestions for games or themes they'd like to see for Game Blast, like, do let us know. We've got 24 hours to fill, so all suggestions welcome. Except Phil's. Sorry, I've taken over Pete's seat. Pete karaoke for 24 hours. I'm not entirely sure Pete would agree with that. Pete's shaking his head. He's just come back into the room and seen that comment. He's like, no. Sorry about that. Have your seat back now. Earthworm Sally on repeat, 24 hours. Hope your ears are ready.
Nothing wrong with a bit of Earthworm Sally.
We haven't had Earthworm Sally for ages.
Shall we put a link in?
What, to Earthworm Sally?
Yeah.
Does anyone really need the Earthworm Sally link? Do you really want to subject yourselves to that?
A tech hour with Pete? Yeah, we could probably do that.
We could probably do that, actually. It's not a bad idea.
So we just buy tech for an hour.
Oh, is that going to be your stream?
Have you got the new telly yet, Phil?
Yeah, speaking of tech. Let's just put them all in there. There's not that many of them.
Oh, red ones.
Yeah, mixing it up. An hour of Pete showing tech and reviewing it. It's all right. We can have the It's All Right hour.
We could do that, Phil. I think me buying tech for an hour is probably the way forward, though.
Oh, you think? Yeah. And where's this money going to come from for this tech?
From the bank account.
So if we're giving you money to buy tech as content for a charity stream, do you not think it would just be better to kind of donate that money to the charity?
No, because you have to speculate to accumulate.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah. Yeah. Really though? Do you see this happening? And let's face it, Pete's choice in tech is not cheap.
Is it not?
No. Well, how much was a camera that you sent through to me the other day?
I didn't send through a camera to you. Phil sent through a camera.
How much was the camera that Pete...
$49.
49 what, Pete?
Dollars.
No, 49 what?
Oh, 49,000.
Yes.
But that's dollars. So in English money, that would be less.
Has anyone
English
got
money,
$49,000?
It's more like a tenner.
If I had $49,000 that I could just spend, Pete, it would be going straight to Game Blast and special effects, not on a camera. Promo's got 49p. And he's saving that to go towards his Jaffa cakes tomorrow. Does the camera stream for you for that?
No, it doesn't
price?
even come with a lens for that price.
See, like, I know promo there. It's the weekend. It's time for Jaffa cakes.
To be fair, even I think the £49,000 camera would be a bit of overkill for what we need.
But you would still have someone.
I would still have someone
one.
gave me one.
Yeah.
I'd happily accept it.
Exactly. But you could donate it for like an auction for charity, and we could get money for Game Blast that way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or could I not keep it? Someone's give it to us.
So keep it or give 49k to charity.
Yeah, but we haven't got 49k.
No.
Yeah, but who's going to pay 49k for a camera? There ain't many people, are there? I don't know anybody I know that would spend £49,000 on a camera.
You would.
No. We're not set up with Canon lenses, no. I've got Sony and Sigma lenses at the moment.
But this blue tack is drying out really quick. Don't know if it's because we've now opened the pack, maybe. But
Oh, maybe.
It's not as grippy as last week.
Yeah, I haven't actually got a specific model, purely because the step up from where I'd like to go in the perfect world is quite expensive, you know? So it's like, realistically, it's not going to happen. So I've not spent too much time looking for the perfect one, only to go, well, yeah, that's like far too much money. But I would like to get one. Yeah, I believe I'd go mirrorless. I think. Yeah, I think so. I would look on my phone, but my phone's charging at the moment.
Do you want to put it on
No,
charge for you?
It's alright.
Right, next colour.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, there's not that many of them. But I wanted to fill in the gaps there.
Right.
So the next one we're going to go for is 1.
Exactly, Phil. I don't think it really matters. I just wanted to go for full frame. Yeah, like, you know, full frame, full sensor size, none of this crop sensor malarkey that we've got at the moment.
Right, what colour is 1? Like a black. No. No. This is where we find out we haven't been given a number 1 packet.
Well, that would be disappointing, wouldn't it?
Okay, there, that 1. There's obviously a lot of this colour because there's a lot of beads, drills, diamonds, whatever we're calling them now.
A lot of them ones as well, isn't there?
Yeah, and that's different colour.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of dark colours around the bottom, so. This packet's quite full.
Phil needs pun.
Oh, does he? All right, give me a second. Let me just make sure we don't have any diamonds on the loose. I don't know who he thinks he is. Coming up in here late, all these puns.
Well, indeed.
Oh yeah, there's quite a lot in this one. This one's proving quite hard to empty. There we go. That's all of them. Yeah. Did I write on that already? No. So that's going to be difficult now, isn't it? That was silly. It's only because like the button is on my side and with the setup with the like for tonight it's quite awkward to get to. That's because we all expect them now, Phil. That's why. They used to come as a surprise, but now we sort of expect you to rock up with a pun, see? It's like you need to kind of hold back a little bit and then all of a sudden go like, wham, have a pun. Out the blue. Has anyone actually finished Starfield here?
Not me.
Because I know that a few of us have sort of spoken about it and we've all kind of had the same opinion of that it's pretty boring. But has anyone actually got to the point where they've finished it? Heather hasn't started it. Are you planning to, Heather? Yeah, that's kind of where we were at promo. Oh, Heather hasn't even bought it. Okay, is that a potential purchase at some point, Heather, or are you just not going to bother? Oh, that's kind of embarrassing for Starfield. It's not bad overall, just not engaging or inspiring. Yeah, it's. I mean, Pete wanted to play it. I wasn't that bothered anyway, but I was happy to sort of sit and watch Pete play. But both of us kind of found it boring after what, maybe like 2 hours.
Very little time, really.
2 hours tops. It weren't any longer than that. The magazines are giving it 10 out of 10. Do you know what sort of reasons they've given for that promo? Like for giving it such a high score? Because it just felt quite slow. Like. Bribes. No, there must be that sort of reasons in their reviews why they're saying it, you know, why they're claiming it to be good. And, you know, 10 out of 10 is kind of perfect.
The only thing I would say is we're used to Bethesda games coming out and initially being the jankiest, buggy hell games known to man. In actual
Hell
fact,
games.
yeah, but
Hell
in actual
games.
fact, there has been none of
Okay.
that so much with Starfield, is there? Like, you've not heard the stories. Like it couldn't get it working for 17 days after I bought it until they patched it for 6 times. And, like it's actually, from what I can gather, it's pretty good out the box, which is unusual for them. But because the game's not very inspiring, that's kind of been looked over.
I just would have liked a bit more story to sort of grip me. But it was just like, okay, dude finds rock. Okay. Like, I don't know. There wasn't enough to kind of... For me as a viewer, like not someone playing. There wasn't enough in it to inspire me to want to continue watching.
I think after all the stick they got with Fallout 76, I think this had to be a not so buggy one, right? Well, no, let's have it right. If you're buying a thing, you expect it to work, don't you?
Yeah, totally.
Like, you don't buy a car, come away and go, oh, the headlights, no, they don't work, but they're going to sort that out in the next 6 months and they'll get back to me. You expect it to kind of...
Unless you buy something in early access. Because that's built on the understanding that it's not a finished product.
Yes, Skyrim can still be said is a bit buggy.
Yeah, it is. Buggy. SO can be buggy at times as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's just that, and I guess we shouldn't be sort of going, oh, well, at least it works.
Yeah, that's not...
That's not really
no.
a plus, is it? But, and it's been getting to the point lately where the AAA games have always come out and they are FUBAR before they start, right? But, you know, just...
Especially with how much games cost nowadays too. And like, whereas in the past, sort of, how can I explain it? Kind of, because of how much games cost now, and the fact that everything is so much more expensive in terms of cost of living, like buying a AAA video game now is a conscious choice. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you make that conscious decision to spend that 50, 60, 70 quid on that thing rather than this other thing. Whereas in the past, where sort of disposable income might have been a bit freer or prices weren't so high, it wasn't such a conscious decision. Like, it was just, oh, I want this thing, I'm going to go and get this thing.
Right. Oh, look. Sup, Dark
Hi,
Shots.
Dark Shots.
Oh, you can't hear us, but hello anyway. See, I bought Turok Dinosaur Hunter when it first came out on the 64, and I don't remember it being 70 quid. Because I don't think I would have been able to afford it.
Oh, there's a diamond somewhere. There we go.
Now, I'm not saying it wasn't, but...
And that looks like a different coloured diamond, doesn't it? And now I've lost it. Oh, well, there's one in there that's a different colour, but I can't find it.
It's still Halloween-y. It's just that we've got a different soundtrack this time that's a little bit less repetitive. I'm not sure I could play any game for 24 hours straight. I think there'd come a point where I'd just be like, right, I've had enough now. That's it. I'm done. Here you go, Pete. 24 hours of diamond painting. How about that? I would struggle with that.
I would struggle with that. It's quite intensive on the eyes. Hurdy-gurdy for 24 hours. You'd be playing the game several times then. All right, okay. Throw it out to chat, right? If you were doing a 24-hour stream for charity, but you could only play one game, that was your requirement, what would be your one game that you would attempt to play for 24 hours? Promo would be Duck Hunt or Dancing Monster, obviously. Ellen's would probably be Final Fantasy 13, and she could easily get 24 hours out of that without even having to restart the game.
Oh, Ocarina of Time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Tim's already done it, so. That too, yeah. I'm just thinking like that took me 55 hours to complete, so you could kind of do FF13 without having to switch to another game, if you know what I mean. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I guess it's quite nice to do like a new game rather than one that you sort of already played. Mass Effect. Some good choices here. All the Tomb Raider games. 24 hours of Tomb Raider. It's not a bad idea. Like we did the Monkey Island series, didn't we?
Would you get all the Tomb Raider games done in 24 hours
I
though?
don't think so, but you could start, couldn't you? My eyes are going a bit crossed. I'm trying to figure out what the numbers are. Like some of them here are the same number but very slightly different colours. I just guess because the quality of the printing. That one's got to be that one that's a different colour. Yeah, I think that's it. Sorry, bear with me. Try and remove that. Yes,
They come off easier than I thought it was going to.
They do. They're not actually too bad because the ones that I was doing last week, you can still move if you need to. So it's actually quite a good thing, you know. And what I have learnt is that it's actually easier to kind of do it in chunks of a row. Like, this is not a good idea, but I figured because I've got that colour out, I might as well do it. Factorio. That seems like popular for a couple of people. For 24 hours. Yeah, I genuinely don't know. I don't think I could play a game for 24 hours. Like, I could play it like... Because we've done 12 hours of SO, haven't we? Do you remember? We did a 12-hour SO stream. I can't remember what it was for. It might have been Game Blast practice. But we did sort of step away, like, and have sort of a hiding screen to sort of have breaks and step away for a little while. But I think it's definitely easier when there's two of you doing it together, particularly in the early hours of the morning. So like, I wouldn't necessarily say that we end up falling asleep, but there are those moments where you sort of close your eyes and you open your eyes and it's 5 minutes later.
Yeah, and you're like, how long have I been asleep for?
So when there's two of you, you can kind of always make sure that there's at least one of you is sort of on the ball. Which is quite nice. I think I wouldn't recommend attempting a 24-hour stream on your own.
No.
Like Ellen doing it just on a whim. Hardcore. So we could carry on there, but I'm try and get this bit done. So what did I do with that bag? Oh, did I put it in there?
Oh. And I thought you meant the bag of bags.
No. Dark Souls again, Kim. Oh god, yeah. Was that our first ever game blast? We ended up playing Dark Souls at like 5 o'clock in the morning. And I ended up getting a migraine. So I disappeared for a couple of hours.
Sup, Kev?
Hi, Kevin. Yeah, and when I come back, everyone else was playing Dark Souls, and I ended up taking over because I'd ended up falling asleep for a couple of hours. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't say good times because, well, hard times. L. So there's a bag of L open, isn't there, somewhere?
I think so.
9 C D L. Okay, these are the things you do for charity, right? It's meant to be difficult because you're doing it for charity.
But it would be slightly easier if we had the bit of tech I was talking about earlier and possibly a 49 grand camera.
Would it?
I would have thought so.
No, I think we can safely say that
Yeah, no,
we won't
Kev,
be going for any souls like.
no soul likes. No.
Yeah. We'll stick to things that are a little bit easier. Because while some gamers enjoy struggling, I wouldn't necessarily say that that's us.
We have tried Dark Souls several times, haven't we? Or at least I have.
Yeah, no, try it.
And I've never got on with them. I don't really know why. Oh no, I do know why. I'm shit at computer games. That's what it is. I like to pretend that I know what I'm doing, but in reality, I am crap at them.
Yeah, but you can still enjoy games and not be good at them. Like, it's not a requirement to be good to enjoy something. Right?
Oh. Yes, it was a thing you did.
You and your damn desire for trophies. It's not a requirement, but it helps. I guess it's easier to enjoy something that you're not, if not good, you're at least acceptable at, I guess. Right?
Well, I mean, obviously, I wouldn't know.
Because you're good at everything.
I'm good at everything I do.
But you just admitted you were crap at video games.
That's why I don't play them. Don't see you playing the game now, do you?
I can't argue with that.
I'm just a work-shy, talentless fop.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Wow, you're really selling yourself, Pete. Selling yourself. Yeah, we could do some Division on New Year's Eve. Didn't think of that. How do you feel about that, Pete?
Yeah, we'll see what happens
Getting
when we get
Division
there.
going. So far on the list we've got Division, Sea of Thieves, and SO.
Hollow Knight. Was that the one we watched Frosty play?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking hard.
Do you know when the Division mobile app is?
I don't know. Yeah, some of the stuff Frosty was doing when he done his playthroughs of that Hollow Knight. I remember looking at it where he was doing them like 8 jumps or whatever. It was just like, you know what? I wouldn't even entertain that.
Yeah, but it's just those kind of games are just not our cup of tea, are they? At all. And I think as you get older, you become more certain of what you like.
And your eye coordination goes rapidly down the piss hole.
And you have less time to play. So
True.
it's like when you do play something, it's like, well, I want to kind of be almost certain it's going to be something that I enjoy. And, you know, like for some people, like harder games like Dark Souls and Bloodborne is enjoyable.
Yeah.
So if that's what you enjoy, more power to you. But over here, I think we're probably going to end up sticking with puzzle-y, adventure-y
I would have thought
type
so.
things with occasionally Division thrown in for good measure.
Yeah, I guess they are, Kev. Yes.
It's just like, if I've only got, say, 2 hours to play a game, or, I mean, quite frankly, like, we're streaming once a week at the moment for, to be fair, this is a longer one, to say 4 hours. So we have 4 hours to play something. Like, I'm going to make sure that those 4 hours are dedicated to something that is going to appeal.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, I don't want to waste that time.
No, I mean,
If
because
that's
like,
the only...
to sit here watching like drill painting or something, I mean, that'd be... Couldn't do that.
I offered you if you wanted to go, and you said no.
Yeah, but I'd just peel that sticky bit back and just pour them on.
Would you?
Ta-da!
Finished. The crab game. 24 hours of crab champions.
No, and that was, that was fun, right? But I couldn't play that for very long. Like, seriously, if you like.
Yeah, it's not a very serious game though, is it, if you know what I mean?
Yeah, a new room game would be nice. But a good room game.
24 hours of ducks. I will do a duck thank you stream after Game Blast again. Where everyone who donated can have a duck.
Pun for Tim there, please.
Oh, I've still got all the plastic ducks that Tim and Jake sent me. So maybe we can do like a real life version, Pete.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every half an hour.
But we haven't got an outside spa swimming pool thing.
Paddling pool. Paddling pool.
We haven't got a paddling pool.
I'll get a paddling pool.
Think of the water bill.
I'll fill it with beer.
Think of the cost of the beer.
We haven't even got a bath that we can fill.
I like room games. Hopefully, does anybody know? Is there one in the works or? But apparently now I'm gonna knock us up something like with a water slide in it and stuff.
I didn't say that. You said that.
No, Phil said it.
Phil said that. Oh, okay. Phil has requested it. That would be pretty cool though, right?
Control. Did we play that? We did, didn't we?
Yeah, and you didn't like it. You found it boring.
Yeah, I think. Who was it? We watched someone play some of it, didn't we? Was it Phil? It was Phil,
Yes.
wasn't it? Yeah. Oh, I did play it on PC, I think. Oh, Alan Wake 2 is next week, is it?
Oh, that's quick. Are you bothered by Alan Wake 2 though, Pete? Or
Well, it was a big game when we were younger, when big games kind of meant something.
Yeah. But that doesn't answer the question, though.
No, so I have a semi-interest. I like,
A
you know,
semi-interest.
I wouldn't say it's like Starfield. I'm not going to rush out and buy it the minute it releases, but
You didn't play Starfield anyway. Pay for it.
no.
Got it on Game Pass. Which was kind of a good thing, because if you'd paid for it, you'd be disappointed.
Yeah, exactly, right. That is one of the good things about the Game Pass.
Yeah, it's just there's not enough on there that appeals to me to make it. Like, I wouldn't pay for it just for me. And I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed, because the games they're sort of adding each month now are games that, if you're a fan of that type of game, you would have already played it. Like adding Firewatch.
Yeah,
Like
who
everyone,
hasn't played
yeah,
Firewatch?
like everyone who wants to play Firewatch has played Firewatch.
No, but you obviously don't particularly want to play it, right? I think that was the point, isn't it? So is it?
Like, the people who are fans of that kind of genre have already played Firewatch. Yeah, exactly, Phil. I think like Game Pass was pretty good when it was first came out, because there was a bunch of adventure games on there, and I was like, oh, like these are ones I actually want to play and haven't played yet. But now it's like I look at the new games added every month, and it's like, yeah, I'm not interested.
Oh, it's almost all back together,
Although,
is it?
saying that though, Sea of Thieves we're playing through on Game Pass, so that has been a good thing recently. I'm not sure I would have bothered trying it again if it hadn't been on Game Pass. No, like if our little gaming group decided that Sea of Thieves was something that we wanted to continue with, like after the Monkey Island stuff is done, I'd probably consider buying it, if you know what I mean, like through Steam for PC. But because of sort of how bad the first experience was, I don't think I would have bothered trying it again if it hadn't been for free on Game Pass. So I guess Game Pass is good for kind of trying things that you wouldn't necessarily try, but then that goes back to my original point of saying that if you've only got 4 hours a week to play a game of your choice, why would you bother trying something out of the ordinary? So yeah, I don't know, I'm just rambling. I don't really have a point as such.
It's a very nice ramble, though, bub.
Oh, thanks. Right, so based on how sleepy Pete is looking at the moment, I'm going to finish up this colour and then probably call it an evening. But if, depending on whether Pete lets me, I might do a little bit more tomorrow afternoon, possibly, depending on what's going on. But if we stream it, it's likely to not be on camera. It might be on mic, but we'll see. It'll probably be just a proper casual thing. I'm just quite conscious that this obviously takes quite a lot of time, and it would be nice to finish this by the end of October.
So I think that's quite a big ask. I think there's a lot left to do, right?
Yeah, like, I'm still enjoying it.
No,
It's
well,
just
yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
saying that.
aware of how much there is left to go, and seeing as this is a very sort of Halloween-y type picture, it would be nice to finish it by Halloween.
Is Xbox Games Pass? Well, we've got the Xbox and the PC. We very rarely install anything on the Xbox now.
No, because neither of us can be bothered to turn it on.
Well, there is that. But most of the things we want are on PC, aren't they?
And besides, if we turn the Xbox on now, I dread to think how many updates are
Cool,
waiting on
can you
it.
imagine? So I would, if there, because you can see the list of games that are on there without having to sign up. So as long as there's a good 2-3 games that you want to play, then yeah, it's the monthly amount is worth it. Well, for instance, if you wanted to play Starfield, $7.99, right? To play
Yeah.
Starfield.
And as long as you finish it by the time it's taken off,
Well,
sorted.
yeah. I mean, even if you have to, it takes you more than a month. You pay twice. It's still a damn sight cheaper than buying the game, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, as long as you finish it by the time Microsoft decide to remove it from the library. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
But not that I can see them removing Starfield for a very long time.
I can't imagine they will.
No.
But that don't necessarily mean they won't.
Yeah, no.
Might be one of them
soon.
ones they take off and then a little while put back on again.
Oh, what, you mean like every single other game they seem to be adding right now? And you're like, I'm sure I saw this on there last year.
So you put it on it for a little while, people get to play it a little bit, like it, take it off, watch people buy it, then put it back on.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that just me being cynical or is that actually a thing?
No.
I don't know.
You got to admit, I hate to say it, but it is good business sense. Like it
Oh,
is.
yeah. Give them a little taste.
Well, yeah.
Take it away.
Exactly, yeah. It makes total business sense.
Well,
It's a good business model.
It's kind of like the magic cards with a foil, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like, how was it Dave said, like, here's a thing, you can have as many as you like of them. Here's the same thing, slightly different, but you can't have many of these. Everybody wants that one.
Yeah, totally. Sorry, Ella didn't say that I am getting quicker. Good. I feel like I'm kind of getting a bit more confident with the placement. Like, whereas the bit up here last
Is it
week...
easier when you're like filling in little holes, like, because you ain't really thinking about, you just sort of drop it in, or is it not really that much different?
No, it's kind of like, it's easier to do, like, a whole line, if you know what I mean, because they seem to line up better.
Right.
Like this bit here, like this bit's going to be quite wonky because I've done like chunks, if you know what I mean. But I'm kind of just doing this for the enjoyment of it rather than trying to create something that's perfect and that I'm going to stick on a wall. So I'm not particularly bothered about it not being perfect, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
You know, one day there might be a picture that comes along and I think, oh, I'd like to do a diamond painting of that, and yeah, it's one I'd like on the wall. Like I know that I sort of mentioned briefly about getting like last Friday about doing like ordering a custom one and doing it of like the opening scene of Monkey Island. It's like where you open on Melee Island. And I think that would work because the sparkles make it look like the water and the stars. I think the fact is that because of the sparkliness of a diamond painting, it's not necessarily going to be something that we have up in our home, if you know what I mean. It's a lot for us, but it's looking alright, right? Let me move that over there. There we go, look. We've made progress.
Yeah.
And it's been nice to do some other colours rather than just dark blue. It's been good. Right, before I do anything else though, let me put them away because I don't want any beads to go missing. Yeah, so far so good. Would still recommend. The only thing I will say is that, like, obviously this is now 2 sittings and I can see me doing more of this. Like, not just of this, but I mean in general. And this setup is not comfortable. Like right now, I'm leaning over the coffee table. So I think if I kind of get to the end of this one and go, yeah, I want to do another one, I'd have to look at getting like a proper stand.
Yeah, so you could sit here like that and have the camera there, so you can just...
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than this hunched over malarkey.
Yeah, this setup is not the most comfortable thing. It might also be a bit easier to sort of sit on the floor and do it that way.
Yeah, it'd be cheeky at a film.
No, because you just leave it like that and just push the table back and I'd sit down there.
Oh, right, I
like,
see.
I mean, me move, not the picture.
Yeah, but then we've got to mic that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, but if I'm doing it tomorrow and we just do chat rather than mic, it's not so much of a problem. If I do this tomorrow and we stream it, it'll be a very casual thing.
Right. Okay.
But Pete's like, no, we must be on mic. Pete wants to talk to his audience.
But you won't be doing much diamond painting because you'll be forever chatting. Do you know, every time you want to chat to someone, you'll have to...
True. Yeah, okay. All right, you can chat then.
But that's a recipe for disaster, putting me on a keyboard, isn't it? That's why we've got microphones.
Right, fair point. Oh, there you go. That was about 4 hours of diamond painting. It's hard to think that we haven't really done that much in 4 hours. But we've done more than last week, right?
Yeah.
So I'd say, like a third of that was last week and 2/3 was this week?
Something like that.
So yeah, getting faster, getting a little bit more confident, I think. Like as I said, the rows they're not entirely straight. Like I can see wobbles and bigger gaps in certain places, but yeah, it's alright. It's okay. It's alright. Haha, very funny, Phil. Very funny. Yeah, wobbles. Maybe we'll do a Wombles picture one day just for you, promo.
Great Uncle Bulgaria.
Go on, you're not going to sing the song?
No, not right now.
Maybe later. All right. Okay. So yeah, that's us for this evening then. Hope you enjoyed. Not so much Zelda this week.
She's been snoozing.
She's been snoozing on the back of the sofa. You missed Pete singing earlier, Phil. He did sing Happy Birthday to Nomad. So yeah, you missed that, I'm afraid. But who knows? If we are on mic, if we do come back tomorrow and we are on mic, he might sing again. Who knows?
You never can tell.
No, you like being a little bit unpredictable, didn't you? A bit spontaneous. Whenever the creative mood takes you.
Well, indeed. You don't want to be stifled.
Oh, stifled. Okay, yeah. So I might be here tomorrow afternoon. We'll see if I get some time and feel like doing some more diamonds. We might be here. Like I said, it'll probably be straight to this rather than being on camera, so we can kind of keep it casual. Maybe on mic, maybe on not. Who knows? Unpredictable. But yeah. Whatever you are doing for the rest of this evening, and obviously there's only an hour left if you're here in the UK, but whatever you're doing for that hour, enjoy yourselves, look after yourselves, hydrate. We had this conversation earlier. It's important to hydrate. Go and drink some water, but not too much water, and not while you're eating.
Yeah.
But yeah, enjoy the rest of your evening, and hopefully we shall see you again very soon.
Very soon.
Before we go though, happy birthday, Nomad.
Happy birthday, man.
Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Bye.
See you soon.